Let's get some sevens in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a huge day. We got the monthly candle close. My goodness, Bitcoin just hit 39,000. Hope everyone's doing well. We don't got much time to waste. Let's bang out those shoutouts. Evil Toro, Dopet, Flighty 420, Kelly, Nerdy Dark Native, Swift Mischief, Gizmo, Peck, Hyphen, Cursor, Sea Dog, Hornet, Outside Paper Hands, Ben Hopo, Just Revenant, Edward Grizzly, Scott Hines, Beatles, Gen X Gamer, 43, Underwater, J-Big, Ted, Naked Swabby, Gary Holden, Stock Wizard, Spaces Desire, Silky, Evil Toro, David Smith, Bean Ames, Powderhound, Topet, Flighty 420. Oh yeah. Who's ready to rock and roll? Here we go. It's like the dollar's been all over the place. Dollar's doing dollar things. Up, down, all around. Turn that frown upside down. Big day for S&P. Oh, it's going down pre-market. We're open. It's down. No way. S&P opening straight down, 1.3% red. Just what the doctor ordered. Wanna be good? That's right, VXX. You already know. We only got one day. Tomorrow's March 1st. Here's our monthly candle close. 6.5 hours. Giant monthly candle. Bearish engulfing. Red. Ugly. Intimidating. Market crash. We're glossing over pre-market today since it's really about the intraday right now. Just a quick reminder, we will be starting the show closer to the bell from now on. 5-10 minutes before the bell. No one's really been trading pre-market. Fair enough. It's just giving us an idea where they're gonna go for the rest of the day. Pre-market. Bitcoin right through 39, guys. Whoa, Gizmo, Mullen. Okay. Mullen's up 50%. Oh shit. Over $1 on Mullen, let's go! Oh, fuck yeah. Mullen Bulls? Don't get me too excited. Green alert. What, are we gonna get 100% day? Tell me we're gonna have 100% day. It's been like a whole 2 weeks since we had a chart go 100% one day. 2 weeks too long. Can't even remember the last one. Like fucking SOS or something. Something went 100% recently. Feels like it's been a while. Double digit day. It really is. We got Momentum Medica, Cumber Energy even. Why not? Fuel cell. It's almost $6. Forget $5 on fuel cell. Woo. Yeah, savages is what happens. What did you expect to happen when you were being brave pirate buying the dip on Mullen? Of course it's gonna go up 77% from our entry. With the hot bevy in times like this, when we got hot bevy, you know what that means? They're not fucking around anymore. Y'all sent it with the vote. I'm happy already. This is good. S&P going down, Mullen straight up. Overvalued versus undervalued. Smart money. First time. Where did I start? You better double check. We always want to be certain. Let's go. Vote's open. Let's go. Vote, yeah. Are we going? We're going. Fuck yeah, we're going. I'm voting. Fuck yeah. We better double check. Just make sure we're fucking going. Mullen certainly is 63% straight up. My goodness, it's not even time to take profits. This ain't even, the trade's not even begun. Sorry going up like that. Pirate wedge, there's pirate wedge action. The 250. Straight up. Cobble round 2. Mullen's the new Cobble, Mullen's the new Zella. And the nail in the coffin for the bears, the paper hand. What paper hands? They're all gone. There are no paper hands left. Nice. Looks like we're all feeling hype. Hype in the chat. There's gonna be some resistance S&P. It already looks ugly. For it to go up today and close green would be miraculous. It would have to go all the way up here to the purple box to finish the month green. I don't think it's gonna happen. We're in good shape. Just gotta hold the line. No coconut bounce. Enough's enough. Stay in the red. That's how we like it. Spicy. Here's America blasting as well. We were just at that 50 cents a couple weeks ago. This might have been the last one to go 100%. Since America, that went pretty big back there. Not quite 75%. Pretty darn good, nonetheless. Yeah. Pause over. 100% votes for fuck yeah, we're going. Alright, you're all set to, it's official, short squeeze confirmed. Hedgies better look out. We better watch out, Hedgies, we're coming for your treasure. I remember what happened last time we got 100% votes for fuck yeah. Everything went crazy. In the best way possible. We should be seeing Bitcoin 40k here real soon. We did hit 40k over the weekend at some point, just tapping it. Came back down, fucking around. Holding the line. More than holding the line. Going through 40 soon. Today might be the day. I'm at least gonna put a alert on it, you know that. We don't know if it'll be today, but if it is today, we'll know about it. We'll see it happen. Dollar dip. What? Market madness. Dollar dip. S&P down. Bitcoin stop. Camber Energy's even bullish again. Full cycle, full anatomy of a bubble. From down here, all-time low. August, back in August, from an all-time low. 1,200%. We took profits. Moon Boys bought in, literally. Remember Camber Energy, $90 target? He's popping up in the chat. Or was that Progenity? What's the difference? Moon Boys bought it $5, saying it was gonna go to 100. It went straight down. Full retracement all the way back to the all-time low, to our original hot baby entry, where it went 10x from last time. Who's ready for round 2? I don't like Camber Energy, but I like 500% trades. Well, I like it now. Now I do. I didn't like it the last few months, going straight now. There's a reason it's on our bullish watch list again. Hey, Whiskey. Okay, ride opening down, that's okay. Unless you're a paper hand. It's just right under 3. We were right under 3 on Friday as well, and then it bounced straight up, closing the day over 3. This is the blue line. Ride, this is not the line in the sand. Ride does not need to hold 3 particularly. It needs to hold this one. That's the line in the sand. Long-term support. That one. So are we holding the line? Absolutely. It's terrible if you're a paper hander, if you're a panic seller, if you had a stop loss under $3. Basically, if you're a fucking noob. If you're a savage stock pirate, being brave in the face of danger, that is right where we want it. Watch out, Firefly's got her wrench. No reason for Zomedica to go down, and now Jivo's up 10%. Mullen, it makes sense. Mullen's gonna be all over the place, very volatile right now. Chop it all around. I'm just kidding about being a noob. It's what not to do. You can be a noob, but you're not a noob because you're not paper handing. See? Don't be a noob. Don't paper hand. You're right. It's right where it was Friday. Nothing's changed. In a good way. Of course, Mullen's gonna bounce around with the 50% areas opening so huge like that. Zomedica, there's no reason for Zomedica to go down. It's trying to go beyond where we were a couple of weeks ago, so it's right up at the top of our breakout box, if you want to call it that, at 50 cents. It's trying to go right back up to 50 cents, but more so beyond. Right through 50. Don't you know, 50 cents bulletproof. Oh yeah, the rider. Well, perfect. Let's talk about that. That's more relevant to the price action. Of course, we're waiting for all these earnings to get out of the way, so that's what March, April is all about. That's why I've been saying for months, we gotta hold these things, give them at least till March, April. How are we gonna know until the earnings bullshit gets over with? We haven't given it a proper chance until after today. Trade's just starting now, the earnings are out of the way. How about that? Is anyone surprised that it sold off a bit on the earnings? I mean, that's pretty typical right now. Looks like a nice double down, a nice reaccumulation. The funny part is just, we were here Friday, we were here the last market day. It doesn't matter, we've been here before. This isn't an all-time low. It's not going straight down here, crashing to zero. It just opened at the support. It's already bouncing, going green. I barely even drank my coffee yet. Talking like that. Adrenaline's kicking in. I guess all the whales just wanted to buy a little dip today. So all the insiders were trying to make a new entry. They didn't want to pay over $3. And neither do we. Get it while you can. It's not going to stay hot very long.
Hot beverage.
That's why I'm laughing about it. It's nothing new. As if that's gonna scare us. As if Riot at $2.80 is gonna scare us right now in the middle of a market crash. Don't make the captain laugh. Pathetic. That gets me excited. This doesn't scare me. Sure, native, you could call this a double bottom. It's just that this is going to be a local double bottom. It is a short-term double bottom, which only gets you so far. That helps for right now. That's good to recognize that for the morning. After it gets up here, that double bottom's irrelevant. Whatever kind of bottom it is, as long as we go green, get back over $3, it's like it never even happened. It might not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe the end of it. Guys, $3 end of week, piece of cake. I'll see you at $3 over 3 by Friday. I'm sure of it. We might even hit $5 by Friday. I think we'll be seeing $3 soon enough to win. Let's see if it can bounce back up and finish the day green. VXX, meanwhile, getting through 25. Here we fucking go. We should be hitting 30 on that this week. There's no reason not to. This is exactly why we need the red S&P right now. It's perfect. It's perfect. No coconut bounce yet. There's okay, because let's recap end of week on the S&P. We were ready for this when we were watching it back here. Okay. This is the 420 line, the green dash line there. We were ready for a battle over 420. That happened here. It fell right through 420. It bounced up. It went right above, right beyond 420. This did go a bit further than expected. It should have got resisted from the blue line there, but it didn't. It was extreme. So it kept going and going and going the end of the week. Really, this was all Friday. And then it was sitting up here for the last few hours of the day, and we were just watching it like, okay, are we going to get any bigger move? And nothing ever happened. So it raised questions about today. Were we going to get a major coconut bounce on the S&P today? And it just kept going up all day today. No, that's not what's happening. It opened low enough and it stuck under resistance. It looks like we're gonna sell off pretty good right here. Might go a whole 2% down, whatnot, back down to the 420 area, which is beautiful. We don't want to go up to 450. It's either going to 450 or 420. If it goes up here, we're in trouble today. That's really bad if it goes up here today in certain ways. Because that could mean that it's going to be fucking around for 3 more months, 6 more months. We don't want to go up here. Today's a day, it's a monthly candle close. We need this today. Everything we've been waiting for on it the past couple weeks. If we go down, the further down we go, the better. If we just stay down here, we're golden. It might even go down to 420 even, so that would be even better. We're in great shape right now. As long as we just maintain what's happening right now. This is gonna be epic, because dollar's not doing too much. It's a bit of a dollar dip, right? It's not doing too much as in all this like giant choppiness. It's pretty steady right now, pretty stable, which means Bitcoin's going green. So the SPY's crashing, Bitcoin's pumping. We're getting double-digit green bull chart. Our hot bevies like Moen and Zomedica, Zom's 20% now. What could be better? When it's a double-digit day. Double-digit day plus Bitcoin pump plus market crash. The wind. The trading gods are pleased. Y'all sent it. That's why we had to do the vote. Make sure to put that energy out in the universe. Fuck yeah. Thanks so much.
7777.
Yeah, boy. Evo Toro. Thanks so much, man. We better check some of our bear charts. Eh? You just reminded me. Our resident gay bear. Because the bears, they're proud to be bears. They have so much pride. Wow. Yeah, Gregory DeLoss is an honorary gay bear. Should be some more gay bears out there crushing up puts. He was bear curious. He was feeling bear curious. So I'm 23%. Damn, I was about to pull up another chart. How can I click off that? How can I click away from this beauty? Double digit day. Incredible. I'll just make sure Evo Toro's puts are on check. For the bears, it looks like we got a lot of red charts on the bearish watch list. Ameripri, okay, let's know all the developments. Anything important with this? AMP Ameriprise stuck under 300 again. It was coconut bounce on Friday. So this represents all of them. This is a good example of all the others too. Even Etsy and everything. This is the coconut bounce on Friday. That's what's annoying about it. Ameriprise went over 300 round psychological boundary. It shouldn't have gone up there. Now it's not. Now it's right back below. It's perfect. It's like that coconut bounce never happened. To maintain what's going on right now. It's perfect. Sense red again. Sense, exactly. Sense had a huge fuck Sense on it. Sense puts. Sense on it, it makes no sense. Box boy went long on it. That's the red flag. I heard Box Boy bought some of this right here, like $3, $3.50, whatever. Oops. Dumb money's long Sensonics. That means the only thing that makes sense is puts. We completely shifted our analysis on this one. We had been bullish on it previously. Flying under the radar, it wasn't doing too much. It had a chance to stay up there. As soon as it started turning more bearish, we had to change our minds. It's been going straight down, so it's good to see it red again, being that it had a major coconut bounce. That was probably Box Boy buying the dip. Fucking 30% bounce on Friday. That didn't deserve to go up like that. Started coming back down. We don't want these to keep going up today. We don't want the S&P to go up today. Well, why would we? We don't need it to. Why would we want it to go up when Zomedica's going straight up? Our charts are already blasting off, going parabolic green straight up. We don't need the S&P to go green. Fuck the S&P. They're doing this all on their own. Hershey's coming down a little bit. Stuck under the resistance as well as the coconut bounce on Hershey's on Friday. How it got into the red bear bot. It shouldn't have even came up this far, but it did because all the mind games. Now it's right back down, stuck under resistance. It looks like it almost went below 200 already. We almost triggered our Hershey's alert. Speaking of coconut bounces, CCB. This is what the bear ones are like right now. Every time S&P fucks around, they do this. And it's annoying. It delays the process. They're all trending down like this. From the tops, from the resistance. That's gonna hold. You expect that to hold. It doesn't matter if it goes red, green, red, green, red, green every day. It's trying to crash down to here inevitably sooner or later. As long as they're still trending down, there's nothing to worry about for the bears. Chipotle right back under 1500, round number. They all had coconut bounces, all of them, every single one of the bear charts. Yes, on Friday last week. Now, some of them are still going on. AA from the magic number, it's literally all-time high again. Still playing mind games. We still gotta be brave and wait for this one. Look how it's already selling off a little bit. Looks like it started the day at all-time high. That's right, we're bearish on it at the all-time. I don't care if it's all-time high. Everything on the chart says it's bearish. That looks like a major bull trap, a fake out breakout. This thing's pretty much screwed and it's probably gonna come straight down. I don't care if it opens at the all-time high. That's the mind games going on right now. That's almost like, well, think about it. Think about it for the bears opening all-time high. Because the mind game is, oh, it's going up, it's blow off top. Well, what if this is Ride or Metin that's opening the day bullish at the all-time low? It's the same thing as opening down there on a hot bevy. Like, okay, we just got a double dip hot bevy. We've seen it. This is the same thing as our hot bevies. It's all-time low double dip. That's the same thing as an all-time high fake out breakout. Let's get some sevens in the chat. It's on this chart. It looks like it's going for it. We're about to fall, but it's selling off hard already. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We need some more wind. Ready to set sail? We're gonna set sail. We're going against everything you thought you knew. All-time high, and we're saying short that bitch. Remember Tesla at the all-time high? Yeah, that's right. Me too. It didn't stay there very long. Remember how we were bearish at Tesla over $1,000? Thanks everyone. Keep the hype going in the chat today. Hey JSH, Tim B, Amco. Kaval, we're done with Kaval. Kaval is last week's news. Kaval was so last week. I'll take a look. It's on our bear lit. It's right here on our bearish watch list. Hey, that looks pretty bullish, right? That looks pretty good, yeah? Okay, I guess Kaval is breaking. Oh, wait, it's upside down. Stuck under resistance. I'm telling you, I don't care if they're red green. It doesn't matter if it's stuck under the resistance trending down. That's all that matters on it. It is stuck under this red resistance trending down. Just like Hershey's. Covel's done for now. The juice is squeezed. Maybe you can get back in down here under $1. By Friday, you might be able to buy this shit at $1. Why buy it for $2.50 if it's gonna go to $1 on Friday? Like, you're lucky you even have extra time to take your profits on. If you didn't take your profits yet from 50-cent entry, you're lucky you have extra time to get out of that thing before it crashes straight down. Because it's already started selling off hard 40% from the top. S&P still going a whole percent. My goodness. Cents coming down hard. The barrels are coming down. We haven't even looked at the altcoins. Bitcoin almost hit 40,000 right there. I saw it was like 39,900. $100 more and we're through 40K on Bitcoin already. While the S&P is going down. It's miraculous. Okay, so Medica slowing down a little bit. They're sorting themselves out. Very cool. Mullins fucking holding around that $1, fucking around $1. Makes perfect sense. So Medica, no reason for this to sell off. Camber Energy, probably gonna keep going. Green Pro! Green Pro 10%! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. Green Pro! I told you there's no red noobs today. Only green pros. Green alert. After a savage bear trap. Now I'm talking, folks. Better keep that 7 going. Guys, doesn't get any better than this. Remember that brutal bear trap on Green Pro? All-time low Friday? Bear trap below the blue line. Let's see how much it's bounced already. Boom! 40%. Goodbye, paper hand. The paper hands have folded. We're gonna go green. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. Now we just need VXX, get over at 25. What else are we waiting on? Netting. Holding the line. Hey, oh snap. It's like majority green. It's a double digit kind of day. See if we're taking any damage. Well, just ride. We already knew that. AI after hitting our big target. The Central is nice and green on Friday. Nice. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay, look at the red ones. ride, whatever with the earnings, double dip. Central Electric, well, geez, Central bounced huge on Friday. From down here, $1, it already bounced 40%, so that doesn't matter. It's red on the open. Waiter was same thing. Waiter was on the top of our list on Friday, going straight up 50%. That doesn't matter. It's red. Zello blasted off not long ago at all, going even more than that, 170% just a couple fucking weeks ago on Zella. So whatever. Color Star went straight up. That back there. Oh, and then the double. I almost forgot about the Color Star entry. Here we go. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that setup right now. I like that a lot. Somebody bought it on Friday, being brave, but Color Star's been blasting off, going crazy moves. Like this was the last one, that 100%. That's why I couldn't remember what it was. It was Color Star, but then it dropped on Friday. It went straight up 100% right there, and then straight down 50% right there. Right after, that was a crazy move on Color Star. You gotta be brave to catch that one, catch that falling knife. I like that setup. It's crazy enough, it just might work. I'm expecting it to work, especially on days like this, the way it's looking right now, with even Green Pro bouncing huge and everything. We're getting these bounces. Color Star is good to go. Safe to assume that was the worst of it right there. I don't think it's gonna crash 50% again today after it just did that on Friday. That was very likely the worst of it. It's just putting in a bear trap right now. As soon as it gets back over that yellow resistance, start pumping. Go up quick 150% on Color Star, and then probably keep going. Probably just, that was it. Actually hit some good targets after that. It's at 20 cents right now. Here's $2 target. 20 cents, $2, 10x. Boom.
My $1 1st of July calls just popped. Heading for over $2.
Oh, perfect, because we're set at zero. Next time, we're enough. Oh. Yeah. All those metamaterial calls you bought last week. Let's check it out. I believe you. It's a good day for that. That makes perfect sense because it's a double-digit day. Look at all the 10%. Smallest back up to 55%. We should be oh yeah, that's dude, yeah. More than primed and ready. It's going at $3, not $2. $3 end of week target. Metamaterial. Quick 100% pirate wedge. Rocket fuel lit. Touch the light speed and get light speed impact. Perfect timing for the calls and everything. That's why I put out the tutorial for options on Discord, because it was important being able to take advantage of these dips, these hot bevies, while they were under those nice numbers. So not bored enough got $2 strikes on him. That means he's about to be in the money, and it just stays over $2, then he's not at risk of losing any money anymore. If it goes to $3 end of week, he'll be up good profits because he has a lot of calls. The contracts will gain lots more value than even the shares. Yeah, so these are very nice long scalp swing trades, potentially even day trade setups. that means it makes sense for calls. Let's say somebody were buying rag calls today. How about the rag calls right now? They must be pretty cheap this morning. Some $3 ride strikes. Be in the money by the end of the week. Pretty much when it comes to calls, the safer the strikes, the better. So the fact that ride's under 3 means you could get strikes at 3 instead of 5. If ride was over 3, you might have to get strikes up at 5. So you could lower your strikes to 3. Get in the money sooner. Don't expect it to happen by Friday, so I don't mean necessarily getting calls that expire for Friday, but maybe if you're getting them for the end of the month or whatnot, end of March, getting them a few weeks out or longer. So why not get them longer and just give it plenty of time to get to a better target? If you don't give it enough time, it's not going to make it that far. You give it till the end of the month, it might not make it to $5 yet. Green Pro still ripping. Nice. 11%. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of bulls on this one. Y'all couldn't resist the hot baby all-time low, could ya? That's what I like to see. Making Captain proud. Beautiful chart. I got no complaints. Time to moon. Green Pro mooning. Early. Are you kidding me? His targets are gigantic. The lower it's gone, now this all-time low. It used to be more like a 10x chart. A 10x, 1000% chart. The lower it's gone, we'll see. This thing could go 20x now, not just 10x. One step at a time, that's long-term speculative targets. But $10 is possible. Magic number, how about the magic number? 777, sounds good. That's 20x, the magic number. So that's our target, really. Anything beyond that would be insane. Even just to get back up to the local high there. 600%, 1000%. This is how dreams are made. This is how dreams come true. Bitcoin about to break 40K. S&P holding 1% red. We're getting it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Bitcoin 40K. We're getting sun and wind in the matrix. What market we asked for? We're finally hitting targets and sun. It's been a while. Damn, we had a dry spell of like 2 months in December. January, not hitting any fucking targets until Cobble started it all this year. Riot's bouncing from support. That's awesome. Before Cobble happened, we hadn't really been hitting many targets. There's a couple here and there throughout that time period, but nothing like this where it went 500% in a week or two. That's what once we saw Cobble do that, the February fire is like, let's fucking go, cause that means Metin can go 500%, that means TCAT can go 500%. Ride fuel cells cruising. We've been right on top of fuel cell, double digit day. We got a whole bunch of 10% fuel cell bouncing long-term support. Ooh, red light, green light. This is the old Squid Games chart. Red light down here, yellow light, green light. We're go. Yeah, I bet Kelly, right? All the YouTube videos about Bitcoin over the weekend saying it's gonna crash. Well, they're probably paper handing their Green Pro right now as well. Those are a bunch of red news. Happy trading, y'all. We're gonna need to have a coffee reload. Thanks so much for joining me today on this epic fucking day. Adrenaline's already kicking in. Let's keep the hype going in the chat. I was working hard all weekend as always. Captain's only as strong as the crew. I'm only as hyped as you are. I like where this is going. We gotta kick it up a notch. Got all the double digits in the middle of a market crash. I think we've done good. It's safe to say we've done pretty well scouting out these opportunities over the past year. Find me a better watch list than this one. There probably isn't one. I don't think there is. Yeah, and this was all in the weekend update video. Quick reminder, if you haven't got a chance to watch that yet, it's always critical. I hope I feel you on everything going on from Sunday. All the most important things. We also went over the versus chart comparison when we were comparing AMC, GameStop, Bitcoin, S&P comparison, stuff like that. So that one's a good one. Make sure y'all watch that. Also on Wednesday afternoon, we're doing the Jackson Hunter interview discussion. Look out for the notifications Wednesday afternoon after the market. Cool, since Mullen's taking a lead, we'll leave this up a couple minutes on the left. Let's see if it keeps going. It looks like it is. It's so undervalued. Remember how fast it came down. That's how fast it's recovering, going straight back up. Dollar dip. Wow. Dollar dip. S&P straight down anyway. Nothing can save the SPY. The SPY's getting assassinated. Grayscale Litecoin over $6. Goodbye $5. Oh, holy fuck. It's insane. Today's the biggest day all month, all year. It's the most important day all year today. So far, 2022. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Monthly candle close. Bitcoin might go to 50,000 today. I see 50,000. That's a giant candle. It's hitting 41,000. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to scale the chart up more. Last time I walked away from the Bitcoin chart for 2 minutes, it went off the chart. Literally. It was off the charts. jumping back into the church. Oh, y'all sent it. That shock, you sent Bitcoin straight up to that vote. Green alert, port side, green alert, starboard. All kinds of anomalies on the radar today. Epic start. Gregory loaded up on ride calls. Alright. Nathan, ride deep red today, must buy more. Yo, savage. So many good choices. You could pretty much throw a dart at our watch list right now. There goes bowling again. Double blast off. Continued blast off. We got plenty of rocket fuel. And I got plenty of coffee. Let's enjoy the ride. Literally. Virgin Galactic 966 going through single digits. AMC trying to get through 20. Microvision over 4. We're bullish on MVIS again. Well, for the first time ever. Microvision $25. No. Microvision $3. Okay.
Hot beverage.
Of course, backed is gonna be booming with Bitcoin right now. Holy shit, it's happening. Double digits everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, plus Grayscale Litecoin 11. There's Grayscale Litecoin, babe. Woo. She looking fine. Something epic's cooking up on Grayscale Litecoin because Bitcoin. Guess what? The fair value for it right now would be $9.78. Be almost $10. We have a new magic formula. It should be $10. It's $6.50. I guess we're going to $10 soon by the looks of it. We should be seeing $10 soon. Just go like that. Probably this week. If all this continues the way it's gone. I would expected it that this week. Very cool. For the holders. For accumulators, you're running out of time. Time's up. It's pretty much last chance to get in single digits by the looks of it. This week, perhaps, the last time. Because after it goes over 10, there's not going to be a discount. The discount's going away. We're at 32% discount. It's already gone. Where'd the 50%? So much for 50% discount. I hope you enjoyed it while it lasted. 32% discount. It hit 29. We haven't seen 29 discount for months. Since December. That's the lowest the discount's been in 2 months. Is an alternative way to look at it. As this goes up, the discount's going away. Hey, we got brand new member. Okay. Stock Wizard. Wait. Stock Wizard, is your dog hitting your phone again? What's going on? What happened last week with Stock Wizard? She said, oh, I think my dog knocked the phone over and signed me up. Stock Wizard, I think you gotta email me about that. We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna write a note about that. See if I can double check it on my end. Done. Stock Wizard, welcome aboard for the 5th time. Okay, cool. I'll double check that Stock Wizard for you. You didn't click anything? It could just be the alerts, like bugged out or something. I'll make sure that you didn't get double signed up or anything. Mullen 70% now. Oh, we got finished with Litecoin though. There's lift for Litecoin at Grayscale especially. So you already know Litecoin's probably crushing it. It is, it just doesn't really look like it. It is because we're holding the line. We got that epic bounce bear trap under 100 stop point. We're over 100. Okay, Stock Wizard, it's probably not you then. It's probably something with the alert. I get excited when a new member joins. I don't know if there are any new traders left in the markets. They all got wrecked last year. Just a bunch of diehards left. Only the stock pirates remain. Every day more and more coconuts get cracked. Bullish as fuck over 100 on Litecoin. Simple as that. Something epic's cooking up. You can tell. Look where it is. Right in the middle. Wow. Literally the middle. Over giant magic triangle. Let's go. I love this chart so much. Might say about it that I officially minted the NFT for it. Oh yeah. Epic. We gotta document this for history. What if Litecoin's $1,000 next year and never goes back down ever again? There's only one giant magic triangle. This is the only one that'll ever be on Litecoin. 0.077 ETH. Permanently frozen on the blockchain. had to document it. Litecoin giant magic triangle originating in the year 2017 is a rare technical pattern with beautiful symmetry, a mark of history to document a pending bull run. Pending bull. Oh, them bigs cooking up. This is looking epic. Grayscale Litecoin about to moon right alongside with it. Watch out. Let's ignite the rocket fuel. That's how we get to $1,000. When we're comparing it to Ethereum, it can go more. This $1,000 is conservative at this point. If Ethereum hits 10,000, Litecoin can hit 2,000. Which is 20x from here just on the price of the coin. Just from $100 to 2,000 is 20x on the literal Litecoin chart itself. Not even Grayscale when you factor in the premium. Grayscale can go way more than 20x. S&P holding red. Okay, cool. Minor, insignificant coconut bounce. The bulls had to have a chance. They had to have at least a bit of a chance on the morning. That was their chance. I don't think it's gonna break through that red line. Looks like the top on the day. Hopefully it is, because it is good. We're eating up time. Time's ticking. Monthly candle close. 5 hours. It would look at this fucking candle. Alright. So I'll post that. I'll post a link for this on Discord, and I suppose just in the comments and below the video even. It's easy to find though. If you're looking for it, you just go to OpenSea. OPENSEA, search Denwo Trading. Boom. This one's coming. It's the next NFT, by the way. Spoiler alert. So here we are on the last month in this section, meaning that's all progressing into this monthly candle bar close today, right here. All that shit is this candle. For this to close green, it would have to bounce all the way up here and go 3.5%. It would have to close the day 3% green. It's down 0.5%. It has to go 3.5% upwards to hit 450. That's the only way this candle can close green today. That would be a huge green move on it. It seems impossible. I don't think it's gonna happen, so it's looking like we're gonna get this bearish red monthly candle close. We're in good shape. We're eating up some time. The longer it takes, the less likely it is it's gonna go green there in the next 5 hours. Because then it's going to be like, well, now it has to go 3% in the next 3 hours, in the next 2 hours. It is good. It's good that it didn't open way up there already, just pumping. Still, it would have to go all the way up here, above that green dash line, and finish the day up there. 3.5% from where it is right now. I don't think that's gonna happen, so we're in good shape. Just the longer it takes, the less likely it's gonna be to do that. Even with all this dollar volatility in the pre-market and everything, so we were getting dollar dip in the pre-market, now it's more stabilized. It's just right back where it was last week again. Just like Bitcoin though, that's the cool part. It shows Bitcoin, except Bitcoin liked that dip. It's getting more and more obvious. It's getting clearer and clearer. Bitcoin's bullish as fuck. Look, when the dollar's pumping here, yeah, Bitcoin goes down, but not that much. It ends up just holding the bull box anyway. Sure, it went down, but it held the support. And then when the dollar dips, Bitcoin's ripping to the upside. So it's not really going down every week, every month. It takes some damage, but then it bounces epic straight back up. So sure, it slows it down when extreme things are happening, but see how nice this looks? Shout out to the Lady Pirates. Just because we love them. See how nice this looks. Nothing wrong with that at all. Let's go Altcoin pimpin'. It's up 17%. Let's get some colors in the chat for the ladies. Come on, man, let's get some colors in the chat for the ladies. They're doing it. Oh, Snap's doing it. Kelly's dancing. Robert's on the phone with the bank. Tell him to hurry up. Freddy's speeding to the bank right now. Get out of the shower, Birdman. See, big things happen. Well, I wish people were paying attention. I remember Friday, like, everyone was kind of out to lunch, taking a day off. Last Monday, we probably had the smallest audience we've ever had before on Crypto Day. People took the day off because the stocks were closed, stock market. Meanwhile, all this was churning. The cogs were turning. The rocket fuel was burning. This was all expected. We saw all this coming a mile away. Because where did it bounce from? 3, 4, 5. We knew about 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. So how you stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. We were calling 3, 4, 5 so long ago. And we got a double bounce from there already. We were up at 45 2 weeks ago. Meaning next time up, we're trying to get through 45, head up to the 50 area. There we go, 53. That's the next resistance. I'm 100% confident about it. Hey Diego, you're trading Clover? It's been getting some buying pressure. Pretty much all the charts at the all-time lows have been getting buying pressure. Bear trap confirmed. It just put in the full bear trap. You're trading Clove. It's just a hot bevy as any of our others, really. If they like the company. Anything under 5 would have been decent accumulation. So this is where it's hot bevy. It's leaving, it's cooling down already. You gotta get what's hot. That would be double down if you were holding it already, or just brand new entries. It's got good enough targets. Even just to get, look, even just to get back to November, December, it's gonna be pretty big targets. Almost 200% from here. I went way too long on these things.
Took profit on loan 777.
Oh, nice, Gizmo. High five. Congrats. Okay, dude. Did you get out of it completely, or just take some profits to be smart about it? This one's epic, because people bought it. We didn't really care about it for months. Honestly, this is one of my least favorite fucking charts back then. We pretty much just tossed it in the trash and stopped looking at it and stopped caring about it till it got down here. And I was like, let's get it. That's where y'all got in and started pumping. Perfect time. Like it couldn't go any lower, so there was only one thing left to do, go straight up. Sorry, up 100%. Congrats, Mullen Bulls. Take a lesson from Gizmo there. That is smart. He's locking in the he's already taking treasure, guys. He's already getting treasure. If you're holding Mullen, you're already up 100%. You know what to do. We're already hitting that target on it, where you can take some profits and get your initial investment right back out. And then the rest of the shares are just free on the house left over. How to get free shares with Denwo trading. The crush mullet. Easy as 1-2 kaboom! And Gizmo's no professional day trader. He's getting his experience right now by doing this. It's a good way to learn. Getting a hot bevy and crushing 100% targets, locking in profits. You won the trade. You can't really do better than that. What better trade could you ask for? Like, what's better than that? Getting in right here and then taking 100% profits a few days later. It's epic. No matter what trade it is. If that was AMC, if it was Bitcoin, whatever, that's a great trade. You can't really ask for more than that. You might as well call it a win, and you can just hold the rest of the shares for later, for the bigger targets. I like how Gizmo locked in his profits already. Just being smart about it. Take it and run, and then he can buy some more grayscale Litecoin or whatever. Just for example, all these other double digits, if he wants to, what I consider. It's like, well, if you take profits, that gives you more opportunities to enter something else. Metamaterial's over too. There you go, not bored enough. Always brave calls. He kept loading up those calls down there, and now they're in the money. Hey Jeff, perfect timing, man. We're cruising, we're grooving. We're in the money. We're hitting targets. Okay, let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
We gotta keep them going today. So like I was saying, it's probably the most important day of 2022 thus far, and maybe all year. Like, there might not be a more important day than this in a lot of regards, because this is the epic reversal. Is the epic turning point where Bitcoin could start pumping major, going green every week. S&P might start going straight down more with the bearish close today. We get that red close today. Finally get the crash going on. We got double digits for day everywhere. So many double digits. Meanwhile, what could be better? We just want to keep it going. Let's keep the party going 5 more hours. Seal the deal. We weren't able to really seal the deal last week. You know what I mean? Because as time went on, as time was progressing further and further into the week, well, we didn't really get those major developments. We didn't get all these double digits on Friday. So it was becoming apparent that it was going to take until today with the month and the month. And it really feels that way now. Exactly, Bitcoin's going straight up now. So it's like, this is epic because Bitcoin can hit $50,000 today if it wants to. If this all keeps going how it is right now, how we're looking, how it's shaped up, the stars are aligned. This could be an epic day on crypto. Also, it's and that means, hey, that means Metin can start taking off, or crypto charts, TCAT and everything. Grayscale Litecoin's not fucking around anymore. I think the hedgies are watching the show. They heard me say it's going to $10. Now the word's out. Now they all know. It was almost like it was intentional, that one. That one was interesting. That last SmackDown under 5. I'm not gonna talk too much about it, but it almost felt purposeful. It almost felt like Litecoin dropped under 100 back there just so Grayscale Litecoin would do that. Right here. Litecoin didn't. That's what I mean, is Litecoin itself, the LTC chart, did not deserve to go that low again right there. It already did that a couple weeks ago, a month ago. We already stop hunted $100 back here. There was no reason for it to stop hunt 100 again. It was almost like somebody smacked down Litecoin just so they could buy the Grayscale dip. That's what it really felt. That's what I really think happened. They triggered a Litecoin panic under 100 so they could buy a Grayscale dip under 5 right here. Cause look what Grayscale Litecoin's done ever since then. It's getting bought the fuck up. Like, there are no sellers. There are no bears anymore. They're dead. The bears died. They're way gone. There's only 2 things left on Grayscale Litecoin. You know what that is? Well, the FOMO's kicking in. So there are buyers. And there's diamond handlers. That's all that's left on Grayscale Litecoin. All the diamond handlers holding it. And all the new buyers pushing up the price. There's no sellers. They already got wrecked over and over again. Some of you thought I'm joking about the sevens. It's a lack of sevens in the chat there. Even PP threw them out. If I was you, I would throw them out, that's for sure. I did press out. That ain't no joke. The magic number is the only landmark we have. What do you want to feel powerless in times like this? I want to feel in control of this. I'll give the trading gods what they want. I'll get the bagpipes going if I have to. Alright, next time I ask, I want to see chat blow up. Next time we require a landmark. I'll let it slide this time. That's also a way for me to tell who's here right now. I know Tomasi, the pet, Glad Powderhouse, really cuts the show today. It's been getting crushed with work on the charts. Think of all the crew who's busy at work right now. They're not able to watch what's going on this important day. Crucial day, a great reversal, great market shift, the earthquake, market earthquake, guys. S&P on the top, VXX on the bottom. Restore the balance. Just come down, just go up. Hot bevies go up. Hot bevies, time to go green. Overvalued stocks, time to go down. After bull run for 2 years straight. And hot bevies having a retracement, selling off like Nikola, going down, down, down for 2 years straight. Fuck, I could just put Nikola on this chart. Hey, easy, bro. Should probably look the same with Nikola. Dude, now it's Nikola instead of VXX. Right. Let's get the structure back to town. Tommy Lane, okay. I'll forgive you this time. It's folding laundry. That's why there's a lack of sevens. Next time, throw the laundry on the ground and run back to the chat. Today's the big day. I'm glad you're here, oh snap. Oh snap! Look at all those big brains in the chat. Just Revenant's been pillaging Sundial meanwhile. Oh, no one's paying attention to it. Oh yeah, 50 cent area. It was already hitting 65 cents a week or two ago, so being able to pillage it back at 50 cents again, you know what to do. It looks like Bitcoin, it looks like an altcoin right now. On Sundial. It's like fucking Litecoin or something. About $100 stock punt, 50 cent stock punt. Wait a second, is every chart green?
AMC turning bullish on the 4-hour MACD.
Oh yeah?
I got $18.50 call last week that's up close to 100% right now.
Nice, man. Not bored enough to win his money on AMC. Another win. I'll write it in the captain's log. Not bored enough to lose money on AMC when most people lost money on AMC. Yeah, I mean, especially after that bounce. Another stop punt. We can have stop punts. 14.95. Awaiting a breakout from the resistance in yolo, send it up to $40. Nice, Robert. He's already green on Grayscale Litecoin. Is anyone else in profits on Grayscale Litecoin already? Those low cost average? People who entered for the first time at $5-6 are already getting profits on it. Most of us just had doubled down, so we have higher cost average than that. Dope bet's at 730, that's close, it's almost 730. 850, sweet. Bunch of single digit cost average. Yeah, that's awesome, because that's what I'm talking about is, hey, we get to $10 end of week. By the end of the week, a bunch of you are going to be in profits. That didn't take long. Firefly too. Nice one, everyone. Very nice. Fucking epic, actually. Robert says, oh man, I wish I did this earlier. Yeah, all that FOMO you were doing last year, man. I still call you out on that shit. I still remember when you FOMO'd in like next ID at $1 or whatever. Cause you knew it. He goes, I know I'm FOMOing in, I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like Alright. He's not doing that shit anymore. He's getting the hot babies. Mulling 75. We're going for 100%. I should have got a bottle of rum. What? Holy fuck. 77% mulling today. I'm out of rum. I would pop a bottle if it's 100%, 80%. I'm just chilling, eating my fucking bread, eating my green. My bread's green today. I didn't even think about that. You see how it's green? It's pistachio bread. Go back, eat my bread. Damn, I would pop a bottle if I had one. Another day at the office, another 100% banger. We're just casual about it, like, yeah, another 100%. I heard moldy bread just the way I like it. $85%. Damn, I might have to try and sign up for Postmates and order a bottle of rum. Quick, someone sign me up for Grubhub and order me a bottle of rum. 87%. There's no time, they couldn't even get here. I would order it and it's gonna hit 100% before they get here. Seriously, should we take profits on this move? Well, seriously, you should always take profits when it goes up 100% in one day. Why wouldn't you? Alright, you better listen closely. Some people are looking at it the wrong way. They're not sure to take profits or not, or what to do, or keep holding it. Oh my god, it's hard when it's going up too, isn't it? It's not just hard to hold the hot bevy, it's hard to crush the targets too. There's a whole nother side of the trade that we haven't seen in a few months. Except for Cobble and Zella. There's been selective charts hitting targets, but people aren't even, they forgot how to take fucking profit. Of course you should take profits when you're up 100% in one day. Don't be a coconut. End of short. No, there's more to it. You're looking at the wrong way of, do I need to take profits or do I keep holding it? Why not both, my friend? What's wrong with both? Why can't you take some profits and diamond hands the rest of your shares? You can do both. It's not one or the other. You want to have options. You want to have choices, possibilities in trading. You don't have to just completely get out of mulling, because there are bigger targets, but you don't have to be a coconut and be greedy and hold it overnight and then it crashes tomorrow. Get your initial investment out right up 100%. So if you bought $1,000 of it in the hot bevy, Now your position's worth $2,000. Congratulations, you won the trade. You can sell half the shares, get $1,000 profit. So you just pulled your whole risk out of the trade. There's no more risk, and you still have $1,000 of mowing for the longer term. If you don't take profits, alright, I'll tell you what, here's the deal on mowing. If you're up 100% and you don't take profits, someone else will. Someone else is going to, like Gizmo, and he's happy as a clam right now. He's happy as a cucumber. He probably already bought some more metin or something with his profits. He doesn't even care if mowing goes up or down the rest of the day at this point. He won the trade. This is our end of week area. It's gonna depend on the dollar and everything. It'll probably sell off, stop, have a bit of a retracement, let's say, when the dollar goes more green. We get a dollar bounce, etc. Down here. Still heading for that red line on dollar. So when the dollar gets down there and starts bouncing, that's where these are gonna sell off more at some point this week. At 90% for now, we're good to go. It's trying to hit 100%. It's already gone 90%. What's 10 more percent? Might as well. It's so close, it might as well just hit 100%. %, literally epic. Yeah, Gizmo, trippy digits. It's always exciting. It would only really stop if right now with the dollar, it's good to go right now. Hit one more boost, like 100%. A little further would do it. I don't see why not. It doesn't even matter. It's got everything going for it. But it's kind of like, who cares at that point? Whether it's 90%, 95%, 100% today. It went insane. It's trying to go up $2, $2.50 by end of week. What about that? Forget the $1.25. You're not gonna care too much about this area if it hits 250 on Friday. It's just smart to lock in some profits and get some risk out of the trade. If you can get your initial investment back up, no reason not to. I think you can expect AMC to continue here, break out through 20s. This could be end of week targets as well. AMC could hit 40 end of week if it gets this nice breakout continuation here. So GameStop could be a big number end of week too. 300 area. I wouldn't be surprised at all. They've been winding up to do this for a while now, for a whole month. building up lots of buying pressure, spring pressure. Yeah, so they're good to go for these targets for now. I'm expecting them to keep cruising up there over time. It might happen quick. That's what's going to be exciting this week with a new monthly candle. That's why today's a big day. We get those monthly candle closes, and it'll be a brand new month for GameStop tomorrow. Start the new month green for March. Hit this target March. So that's pretty cool. They're working on it. It's like we gotta get through. We gotta keep going up now. We gotta get the continuation, and we gotta get through 20 on AMC and whatnot. So they're working on it. I'm not worried about them. I don't think they're gonna take any damage or anything right now. They're gonna hit resistance and whatnot. They're gonna stop going up when the dollar chills out. We're getting beautiful dollar dip right now. This is extreme. When this settles down more down here, then dollar starts bouncing and going green. AMC is gonna put in some red there. So wherever it's at, depending on where the prices are when the dollar's down here, that's what it's gonna be about. The further the dollar keeps going, the more distance AMC is going to be covering this week. Same with Bitcoin, crypto. The more dollar dip, the more crypto explosion we're going to get here throughout the rest of the week and everything. That's why the stars are aligned. Dollar's helping us a lot. General. However, S&P just turned green because of that. Alright, this is where we were at end of week. This is where we left off Friday. It's literally that same price now, but slightly above our downtrend resistance, but still in bearish territory. It's not going to be bullish till it gets through that blue one. That's where S&P would be bullish. We're still okay under here. But it did just turn green, and now it's turning red. On the day, or the dollar, and everything. It's getting spicy, this. That's really what I'm looking at here for the day, is Bitcoin's looking to go straight up. And we're gonna have an epic day on Bitcoin. Dollar's helping us for the most part. S&P's staying bearish overall, so that's cool. That's good. And we're getting so many double-digit charts, so Medica, Mullen. I do have an alert in case it hits the 100%. Looks like it's not happening right now, right this minute. Maybe power hour or whatever. When it does, I have the alert for Mullen just for fun. But some people already locked in profits. Congrats. Epic win in a market crash. Fuel cells over $6 now. Nice long-term bull run on the green trend line. Lucid's bullish from 25 again. I didn't do $100 trippy digis. Trippy digis. So funny. Lucid might actually be our first shark to hit $100 there. We've talked about triple digits on AMC for a whole year. It has not hit $100 yet, but Lucid wants it. Go from 30 to 100 pretty quickly. It might actually be our first one. It's a giant target, giant number. Out of Nikola and, well, any of our hot bevies, really. Any of the ones that are $20 stocks. Virgin Galactic hasn't hit $100. Lucid's probably gonna be the first one. And then AMC, Virgin Galactic. XL getting through 2. 10% epic bounce. That's lit. Bear trap is so obvious. Let's get too easy. Oh. It's getting like stupidly obvious nowadays. Are you kidding me? XL at 199. Like, how would you be bearish on that after everything that we've seen? Is no one in our crew would be bearish on that. You know what's going on there. It's fucking mind game, bear trap, $2 bullshit. Like, it's about to blast right through $2, go 100%. It's going straight up now. There's nothing bearish about it. I don't know what to say for the bears there. Like, there's no evidence on the chart that XL's gonna go down any further, or that it's a bad entry or anything. As bullish as can be. Here's the daily RSA, long term, giant fucking epic breakout. It doesn't get any better than that. What are you waiting to see? Like, if that's not it, what is it? What would you wait for that could possibly look any better than that? That's it. That's the breakout. The reversal. Green alert. Resto spec, we need extra heals on this one. Popped up mana potions. We need another healing totem. That's where it's trying to pop back to, is where our initial hot bevy was, like $4 area, whatnot. Which is 100% from here, from $2 to $4. Put in a quick 100%. It's pretty obvious. We've seen this like 1,000 times now. Mullen's still ripping 87%. I just want to see it for fun. I want that 100%. It can't tease us like that. Go 92% and not hit 100% today. There's no sellers left. Remember, the paper hands are dead. They're all gone. There are no bears left. So who's left to sell it? Just some profit takers and FOMO. FOMO's kicking in. If there were no sellers, why would it go down? It already happened. We just got through all that. Think about it. If there are long-term holders on this, let's say they're diamond handlers, like maybe retail, maybe whales or institutions or something. Let's say they bought in here and they were accumulating it a month ago. And they diamond hands through all of that. You think they're gonna sell it now when it's going straight up? Fuck no. They're laughing their way to the bank now. Like, this is when the diamond hands are just kick back and enjoy the ride. It's going 93%. Higher highs. Thing about Grayscale Altcoin, we've been pillaging that one at $5 and everything. Or you're gonna sell it today when it's going straight up? Like, hell no. We're just enjoying the ride. Why would you sell it when it's going straight up after holding it through all of that? Like, you'd have to be a real coconut to do that. You see what I'm saying? We're picking up what I'm throwing down. Can tell the OGs they're blasting out the 7. That's what I like to see every time I look over. Perfect. It's working. We're good. Continuation. S&P going back red. Okay. Okay. Time's ticking. We're getting some giant green dodo candles on mine.
You called that dollar is a buy-in level. Made some dough on the stock hunt.
Oh really? It's not boring enough. I would have forgot all about that thing. Honestly. Very cool, man. On the stop hunt. No mercy! WWE SmackDown! Brother! Worldwide Trading Federation Super Bowl. There's the title match. A heavyweight title. Stop points everywhere, even on AMC last week at $14.95. Oh, nice. Perfect. Great job not putting it off as if you need me to tell you that. Robert psyched he's finally agreed on something. For all that FOMOing you were doing last year, it was good to see you crushing it on Grayscale Altcoin. He's in the green profits on it. Out of all the things, he didn't fucking FOMO the one that mattered. He actually stuck to the plan on the one that mattered the most. Duke Nukem. We're nuking them the bearish. Direct it. They're taking all the water. Yeah, a lot of people miss Grayscale under 5 exactly. Let's be excited for our friends who won, who got it that cheap, that low. The opportunistic entry. Look, it's a lot better that our friends got it. They got the fucking treasure on our boat. I'd rather have our friends get that pillage that treasure on our boat than a bunch of fucking moon boys or a bunch of coconuts or hedgies or whales. If Grayscale Altcoin is gonna go straight up, I'm glad that you're all the ones holding it. Hell yeah. Let's go. It's time. So much so I'm probably gonna have to get some epic music going soon. Surprise major epic day. We're on the watch, on the lookout for Krakens just in case, cause there's fucking market storm back there hitting retail traders. We were on the alert, we had our defenses up, all of a sudden it started raining down treasure. Nothing to worry about today, no sign of Kraken today. Kraken must be lurking over on the bear charts. We better check some of the bear charts. That's probably where the damage is happening. They're mixed. They're pretty mixed right now. Hershey's still red. Perfect. Nothing much. They're following S&P. Nothing worthwhile there really at the moment. Not when we have all these double-digit hot berries. Yeah, so again, a reminder, green alert, red alert, a discount alert. Well, Grayscale Altcoin's going straight up now. Our discount's going away, 31% discount, that's it. No more 50% discount. There goes the discount, straight down. Dropping rapidly, disappearing. We had a month to get it up there at 40-50%. When do you ever get a 50% discount on crypto? Never. I've never heard of one. Unless it's a scam. Who would, in their right mind, remember when we declared war on the Moon Boys months ago? You see why? We had no choice. They left us with no choice. Who in their right mind would give away their crypto for 50% discount? Like, oh yeah, you can have 50% extra of my Litecoin for no reason, just cause I can't take the heat. Just, yeah, have extra bonus, half my crypto for no, like, who in their right mind would sell it at that rate? Instead of fair value. So like, if you're gonna sell your crypto, wouldn't you at least want to get fair value for it? Get the proper correlation there, but to sell it for a 50% discount, that's unheard of. You never hear that. You walk into the Bitcoin store, like you walk into the Apple store to get a new telephone, or you walk into the Bitcoin store, and the salesman goes, hey, guess what? We got a special today, 50% discount on all our crypto. Like, it doesn't happen. So there it goes. How is it? It doesn't happen, and it's probably not gonna happen ever again. No more 50% discount. Now it's barely 30%. The discount itself is down 22% today. This is what the fair value should be. $10. 982. This is how fast the discount's going away. When it gets up there out of the green box, it's gone completely. It would be 0% discount when it hits that blue line. That could be the end of the week. If you were to buy it right now, you'd be getting in for $75, which isn't bad. I mean, it's still obviously like anything single digits on grayscale Litecoin is an awesome entry. So you're trying to make the most of it while it's down here, not paying more than $100 for Litecoin. Could go up there just by Friday. I'm sure our altcoins are going to be liking this Bitcoin bounce. Got a couple double digits there. Vethor 10%. The most undervalued. There you go. That's us, guys. Ooh. No, don't do it. No! Don't go up yet, Vethor. I want to double down. No. I'm not ready for that to go up. If I was gonna buy some, if it stays down there long enough. I was thinking about dollar cost averaging some more Vethor, because that's how good a fucking entry it is at the giant magic triangle, and that's why it's bouncing 10%. It's the most undervalued ones are bouncing huge already. So of course it's gonna be pumping when Bitcoin keeps going green here. Might not have much more time on that. Get it down there, bottom of the giant magic triangle. 43 is ready for it to go up. It's been a while. It's been since last August that we've been targeting it, accumulating it. It's been a while, but it's one of the ones that's more than worth being patient on it. So worth being patient on that one, and I want to make the most of it while it's down there. So I was thinking, hey, maybe my next accumulation, my next dollar cost average, I'll scoop up a little bit more of that. But it fucking started bouncing big, so if it doubles next week, if it's up here next week, I'm not gonna do that. If it stays down here long enough, I will. Because remember, the good entries are under 1 penny, under 1 cent. Well, it's in below that green line, really. As soon as it breaks out here, it's not going to be as good entries. So however long it takes between that green and yellow line, break out. Well, how long is it going to take? Well, if Bitcoin goes straight up, it's not going to take long at all. It'll break out this week if Bitcoin's going straight up. Like, that's gonna depend on the rest of the markets there in a certain way. The dollar and mostly the dollar, how the dollar is affecting Bitcoin. If the S&P hurts Bitcoin at all, that kind of stuff. That's how fast it's gonna go. Dash is getting right back above 195, bounce on Dash. That's exactly the same, where it's about to go over 100, so now it's the time. Might be the last chance to get fire entries, $95. Epic. And ICP getting right to 20 again. 18.7. Bear trap bounce. That's fire. These are all ones from the weekend update video as well. Eric Hornet, yeah. He worked all night and barely keep his eyes open on this epic day. I was pretty much up all night too. I think there's some messages on Discord from Captain at like 2 in the morning last night. I can't even remember what I was doing. I'm with you. I probably got 3 hours of sleep. I'm hyped as ever. Look, you gotta hype yourself up. That is. Well, proper balance. I don't know if you have to go back to work later tonight or whatnot. If you do, maybe it's worth taking a nap now and then coming back power hour. You're not gonna want to miss the candle closes today. Call in sick. Call in sick. Yes, hello, boss man. I'm sorry, but I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. I don't think I can make it. I'm coming down with scurvy. Don't understand. Most important trade happens offline. I was joking around. That's everything from the weekend update video. If you watch that, you know what's going on. It is bearish lunch hour right now as well. Alright, cool. We're gonna have a quick sundial trading break. That's why things kind of slowed down. Time's ticking is good. The more time it takes, the closer we're getting to that monthly candle. Meta materials, perfect timing, and Green Pro, of course. Those are on fire right now. This morning, Lucid's going for it too. 10% Lucid, 10% backed, 7.77% XL Fleet. Hey Gary, thanks so much, dude. Haha, nice. There you go, perfect. Another nice one. Congrats. He sold half his profit on Mullen, so he must have doubled his money. He took the initial investment out. That's what it's all about. Booyah! Now you can put that into a different trade if you so please. Or maybe even wait until tomorrow and you can buy it back in for cheaper.
Denwo precious calls. Appreciate you. Booyah.
I'm glad you got that one. I saw your email. Back after the show. Thanks everyone, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Hey, what's that chart going straight up? That's Lucid. Lucid long-term hold. Did we do it? We did it! 107%! Woo! Target smash! What a day! Jumping back in the church. Haha. That wasn't even that long ago. We had 100% in one day. It's like every couple of weeks we're getting them. Fucking awesome. Our hot divvies are crushing it. $1.40. Wow. What is it, like 50 cents yesterday? On Friday it was 50 cents. Fuck. Market crash dance. What happened to the market crash? Holy cow. Incredible performance from Owen. Congrats again. Brave Pirates who bought the dip, and I do mean brave. That thing was tanking last week, last month. Talk about high risk, high reward. Pirate wedge. $10 mode. Let's take this thing to 10. Native, nice man. There you go. He took 100% profits on Mo and bought some more grayscale like Freddy's already up 26% on Virgin Galactic. Damn. Some of you got in the magic number. Yeah, there's ones everywhere. People winning Mo, people winning grayscale Altcoin, people winning Virgin Galactic. Nice. Got in the magic number. Are you up 25%? Sniped it. Leaving the buy box, leaving the station. Single digits. What a start. The trades haven't even begun. It's just a foreplay. We're gonna get more Mullins. There's gonna be more of these. Which one's next? Which one's gonna go next? Green Pro? True 3D? This bearish lunch hour, by the way. TRV green, bearish real estate. Let's check the monthly candle. TRV. Matches S&P monthly candle. We got 4 hours, 3 hours, 50 minutes. Time's ticking. Oh, it's so good. S&P stay red. There's like no way it can close bullish today. I don't think it's possible. It'd have to go straight up 3%. To go way the fuck up there to close green today. I don't think it's gonna happen. might be sealing the deal on the market crash today. If it closes under 420 today, that's a nail in the coffin. Resisted, bearish lunch hour. Their calls are sharp. It's almost inevitable. It's only logical. Why would the markets go up in the middle of global chaos, uncertainty? People are panicked enough on their fucking portfolios, let alone all the stuff going on in the world, on the news, on the mainstream media. Oh no, Pertman paper-handed Mullen. You paper-handed it? Underwater, damn, yeah. He tried to play Mullen a few months ago. Didn't work. Yeah. There can't be big wins without losses too. Those are the mistakes being made. So we're just trying to keep you on that elite level where you're not the one making that mistake. Let somebody else make that mistake of paper handing moment. It is incredible how green the charts are while the S&P's weak. Be patient on ride. Take all day, but let's see if we can get back up to $3, finish the day green. That's what's cool about the calls, the contract's $3 strike. Good opportunistic entry. That's right. Nice, Tim. Oh, Captain spilled his coffee. I got too excited. Fuck. I don't care about being wet. No, well, I was already getting wet. The hedgies are talking! Those fucking bastards! Damn it! I don't care about being soaking wet, but there goes all my coffee. Bummer. Good thing it wasn't hot coffee. Like, the hot bevies have been cooling down. See, it didn't even burn me. Hot bevies used to be boiling hot, right? Still is. Y'all got me too excited. Throwing my hands around. There's nothing to overthink here. They're as bullish as ever. It just happens to be the SmackDown this morning. It's a heavyweight title fight, of course. There's gonna be some jabs back and forth. More than 115. 115%. Holy cow. What is it gonna hit $2 today? We've seen charts go 150% before. It's for Mullen to do that. We sniped that dip. Talk about perfect entries. Yeah, so I was getting excited spilling coffee because people are saying they took profits on Mullen, bought some Ride, bought some Grayscale Litecoin. That's just free Ride, free Grayscale Litecoin. DRV getting through 45 already. Hey, 44.70. Bearish real estate. $45's important. Every round number is on that one. Okay, certain things have slowed down a bit, and that's fine. And Microvision Green Pro slowed down. Oh, Matt is going for it. Matt is going for it. Just getting started on the other end. 6%. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Who's holding Matt? This one's just getting started now. It likes what Bitcoin's doing. What if that was the nail in the coffin for the Bears? Just like on Mullen. Metin might follow Mullen if that was it. Was that it? That might have been it. Getting enough wind today, or the crypto gods are pleased. The crypto overlords are content today. Net in Bitcoin mining. Why would anyone sell it when when it's going up like this on Bitcoin's healthy? I see no reason why people would sell it. They already did that. That's my point. We already had that. The paper hands are gone. Now we can go green. $0.30 end of week. We might finally hit that. Finish the week up in the gold box. Gold box means gold breakout box. Straight up to 50 after. Hold the gold box straight up to 50. Gold breakout box, send it to the moon. Literally. There's the moon right there. We're so close. Oh, we're practically halfway there already. We got through the hard part. Now we just need to enjoy the ride. Get the party started. Alright. Let the FOMO begin. Remember how fast Metin moved last time? 150% in a day or two. Metin has the potential to go up quick. 100% in a day if it wants to. Oh yeah, don't FOMO back into Mullen. Definitely not. No. This is good if you're still holding it. Why would you still be holding it after 125% one day? If you're long-term holding, going for the bigger targets long-term. Or you took profits today, right? But you didn't take all your profits. Maybe you just sold half of your mullet, and you still have half that you're holding. That's all it's about now. It's a swing now. It's not an entry. You don't FOMO in here, you don't enter here. It's just for the holders now. Everyone should have took some profits. You didn't have to take all your profits if you didn't want to. You had the choice. That's what it's also about. That's how you won the trade. You actually had the choice to decide, maybe I'll take half profits, maybe I'll just be patient and try and diamond hands it for a few more months. It's up to you. But if you took all your profits and you got completely out of it, do not FOMO back in. That's a quick way to lose all your money tomorrow. Or this afternoon. And straight down all afternoon, and then you just lost like 50% of your mullet. Because you FOMO'd in, so you're going to pay the price. There's no trade to make here for entering. It is not an entry. It's like FOMOing back into Kavo. It makes no sense. This isn't an entry. Because look, even if Kavo goes up to $5, great. It go up 100%, big deal. All our other trading cards are going 100%. Mullen just did that one day, so who cares if Kavo goes 100%? It's not worth the risk reward. It might go 100%, or it might crash 75%. That's not worth entering. If you're making trades like that, you're basically, that would be like FOMOing in Grayscale Litecoin at $20 next month. Like, you don't wait for it to go up 200% and then buy it. $20 isn't an entry anymore, so don't buy it up there. Get it down here before it goes up there. Even though things slowed down bearish lunch, they are maintaining. Lots of double digits. Microvision holding 4. Metamaterials holding 2. Fuel cell right around 6. Giant round numbers. Green Pro holding double digits. Green Pro, let's go. That hasn't sold off at all. There are no sellers on Green Pro. Indicators look wild. It's a nice 4-hour giant candle. No reason for it to go down at all, so there's only one direction left to go. Sonim's trying to pull 100%. This is pretty lit too. All-time low Sonim here. Another giant pirate wedge. SONM. So many good choices. Even IDEX from $1. IDEX refuses to go under $1. That's how low it is. VXX trying to get up to 25. Awesome. We're cruising on VXX, so maybe the S&P hasn't moved too much, but look at VXX. We're trying to seal a deal today. This looks really good. We're at least getting some resistance on S&P. And time's ticking. We got 3.5 more hours for the monthly candle close. Would have to do something incredibly ridiculous. Something really stupid, really dumb, really random, and unexpected for this to change. I think we're good. Of course, is getting interesting for Bitcoin too, because it's a bit different on the timing there in 6.5 hours. So like when the after hours close, basically. Bitcoin monthly candle. What if Bitcoin monthly candle closes over 40K? That's a big number. It's important. In 6 hours, Bitcoin's over 40K. That's gonna be a nice giant green monthly candle on crypto. It's not just S&P closing a monthly candle. No, the weekly candles, they still close on Friday, no matter what. It's not an end of week candle. That was on Friday. It's gonna be on next Friday too. It's the monthly candle bars are completely separate from the weekly candle bars. Like the weekly candles don't reset on the new month. Bitcoin weekly candles 6 days, 7 hours. Sunday. It's Sunday for crypto. It's a bit different for it. The time the candles close on crypto is later than the stock market. It's a few hours after the stocks. But the same concept with the weekly and the monthlies. It's based on the dates. Alright, so it's because the date tomorrow's March 1st. Today's the last day of February. That means the monthly candles are closing. And then Friday's the end of the week no matter what. So Friday's always the weekly candle close. So for the stock market, of course, that's in 4 days. 4 days, 4 hours. With crypto, it goes through the weekend. So again, stock market weekly candle closes are always Friday. Crypto weekly candle closes always on Sunday. This thing's melting. That didn't take long. Halfway through bearish lunch, I did spill all my coffee all over my lap, so I'm gonna have to go reload the coffee. We'll be right back. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having an awesome day. I certainly am. It's been a blast. We're really just getting started. We already had 100% chart and we're just getting started. The other ones haven't even hardly moved. We see about to go over 30. Where's my butler? Somebody call the butler. Captain needs another coffee. %130% mode. It hasn't even stopped. Coffee totems. Throw up the coffee buff.
Coffee butler is reporting for duty.
Firefly. You're so sweet. Crack me up. I was laughing at I was thinking about it out there. Much love, Firefly. Thanks so much for the support today, everyone. It's been a blast. This is one of my favorite days all year. One of the biggest market days all year. Captain's only as hyped as that crew. She's gonna be our coffee butleress. Make it a double espresso. Welcome back, traders. Critical perception. I keep thinking it can't get any better. Every day is better than the previous. Hey Omar, I would, personally. Yeah, I told you to sell Kavo last week, not financial advice. Everyone got a Kavo last week. No problem. Just make it clear as day. Shout out to the Canadian viewers. Fireflies from Canada. Hit Tim W. We should just call everyone Denwo traders. You can just call them stock pirates. They're part of Team Denwo, but they're stock pirates. It's not all about me. S&P 1% down. Big deal, time's ticking. It's like impossible for it to close green on a monthly candle now. I don't think it's gonna happen. There's not even enough time anymore. You have to go straight up right now for the next 3 hours. Get 1% green every hour. I don't think it's gotta go 4% back now because it's down 1%. So it's got to recover 1% and go up 3% green in the next 3 hours. I think the market crash is about to happen. Like, this shit's happening. It's the real deal. Looks like we're going to close bearish no matter what. Leading into a red week on this thing. And it may take, after the candle close here, it may take a few more days for much else to happen. Once it is permanently on the chart, it is going to take a couple days for everyone to realize that. For all the retail traders and stuff to see that and be like, oh, okay, it's bearish. We're well aware of it, waiting for it, anticipating it, because we're always preparing for the future, what's next. They're waiting for it to actually happen to make up their minds. So it could still be a relatively flat rest of the week after this monthly candle close today. Either way, now that this is going to be permanently on the chart, it's saying that next month is probably going to be a giant red candle as well on the S&P and go under 400. It's about the next monthly candle for March set up to go down. Remember, we could have closed under 420 on Friday. It just didn't happen Friday, so it's nothing unexpected, it's nothing unusual. It's right on track. Really not much of a coconut bounce at all, not many mind games today, it's all good. It would have sucked today if this thing went straight up. It would. If it kept going all day, it would raise so many questions about everything. But now we feel confident. It's right where we want it. That means everything we've been planning for. We want it to follow our plan. Okay, dollar bounce. There's 1 hour, 10 more minutes. Things slowed down a bit. It's good. It's what we need. We don't need our charts to go hundreds of percents today. It's not about Lucid hitting $100 today. Mullen's a bonus. There's Epic on Mullen. We don't need all our charts to do that right now. We can do that all year long. We'll get more Mullens all year long. Maybe we'll get another one of these next week on something. We'll get another thing like this next month. We'll get a few more, and it's all year long. We'll get more and more just 100% blast offs from the hot baby. So we don't really need that today. Our bullish charts look bullish as fuck. I'm not worried about them. Really not at all. They couldn't look any better. They were in hot water last month. They were a bit concerning and intimidating last month, but now there's no doubt about it. DRV's over at 45 now. Bearish real estate. VXX, we still should be seeing 25 VXX. At least. It's the highest point all day right now. VXX is hinting that S&P is going to keep going down. It's actually happening. It's almost unbelievable how it's all working out right now. Like, we don't need Lucid to go to $30. How about that? It is a huge bounce from the other day down here. It's way above 30% bounce so far when it touched our cup. It doesn't need to go any higher today. That's all good. Our bullish charts are fine. They're primed and ready to go. Get more Mullen 100%. It's not about that today. I'm more concerned about the bear ones, but with how it's all developing, it's all going well. Let's double check some of the bear ones. Yeah, they're all flashing red. They're all turning red now. Hershey's. You can do it, Hershey. 201's been coming down. This one's been tanking. Encore Capital, ECPG. Pretty much straight down. Cents is staying red today. GIM all-time high. Sim integrated shipping. Good to go. AA Alcoa from the magic number. That's what we were looking at this morning. The sevens are working. It's below the magic number. This fucking thing started the day pretty green. This was the double hot bevy. Remember? Who remembers this one? if you were watching this morning. AA from the double hot bevy. We're talking about how if this was a bullish trade, it just would have been a double dip like any of our other hot bevies, like ride, double dip, whatever. The same thing, it's just upside down. Beautiful. Prime's ready to go straight down. AA puts. Alcoa puts. It was at the all-time high this morning. That's right. It was literally the all-time high. And I was saying that's exactly. We're bearish on something at the all-time high going straight up green. Because of that. Doesn't get any better than that. Look out below. It's a tanker. Going for a dip in the ocean. Deep dark abyss is we're tying an anchor around it. This thing's gonna sink straight down. Bottom of the ocean. How far it has to go. It's hardly even started. That's what it's all about. We're starting the party today. It's not about the bullish bounces right now. It's about AA closing under the magic number for this. 50%. There's targets times 10 on the contract. 500%. So going back to 20. We're time traveling. Who says time travel doesn't exist? Just a mixture so we can go back to 2020. Happens frequently. That's normal here in this world. Time travel back to 2020 prices. Piece of cake. TAL time traveled a decade. That fucking thing time traveled 2013. Down here, like bottom green line. Last time it was that price, August 2013. On this green line before it did this, and then some more, and then even more. Good thing we didn't have to jump through the portal. The coconuts took the journey for us. They time traveled right here. We just popped in. Sniped it. Bitcoin 41. S&P holding 1% red. Glad you all could join me here today. Witness this with me. I wouldn't want to go it alone right now. Imagine trying to figure all this out yourself. stay strong as a team right now more than ever. Everyone look out on the radar. Watch out for whales. Trying to go whale spotting. Sun them. I'm seeing a whale splashing around out there. Sun him. Breaching the surface. So things like AMC, GameStop, they hit a bit of a speed bump with the S&P. Now things are getting spicy, or getting extreme there. And they're prone to be affected more by the dollar action today. Dollar's chopping around now. Things like this on him, it's trying to pull him out. There's no limit. It can go as far as it wants to. What if we got two 100% charts in the same day? Anything's possible right now. Alright, this is the fucking crazy part. Here's the real fire, right? Because this is probably the most uncertain market day that there's been all year, even for like 6 months now. All coming down to this February fire monthly candle close. It's probably the most unstable, unpredictable of days, today of all days, and everything's going perfectly according to plan. It's all perfect. This was like the most likely day for things to backfire on us. And everything to play mind games and be confusing and not behave as they should, but it's all going well. Wait, time's ticking. We just gotta make it to the bell. Get those candles. Bitcoin's right through 41. Look at that go. No sell off there. So what do you think the panic sellers panic sold their Bitcoin already last week down here? Why would they panic sell it here when it's going straight up? It can go as far as it wants right now. I wouldn't even be surprised to see like a 30% day on Bitcoin. It's overdue for a big day like that. People fucking forget that they think Bitcoin can only crash 30% in one day. They forget it can go straight up 30% in one day too. That's how crypto moves. Everyone thinks about Bitcoin doing this and go, oh, it always like crashes overnight. Yeah, it can do that straight up too though. And all of a sudden it's up here tomorrow at $50,000. Catch everyone by surprise. Except for us. No surprise, Bitcoin's 50K tonight. Today's the day. Remember, we were at 45 a couple weeks ago. I should be able to get to 45 here pretty easily right now, this afternoon. And if it's up at 45, it's not a big deal to continue right up to 50. Obviously, okay, No, I don't know. Actually, no. Bitcoin crash. Go down. Stop going up. I want more altcoins. Never mind. Forget all that. This means all altcoins are gonna fucking blast off. Time out. Because now I'm thinking, well, obviously Grayscale Litecoin's gonna keep going straight up. And that means our other altcoins are gonna go straight up. Uh-oh. I want more dips. No, Dash. Don't. Stop that. This is going over to 100. I want some $90 Dash. It's not gonna happen. I don't have enough time. I thought I already missed it last week when I was down. Last month. This was probably the last chance to get that. We're about to miss it again. You had to be ready for it. Any dry powder to fire at that area, not. I would just want to start accumulating it. And the accumulation, if it just doubles real soon, then it's not the same. It's not the same as accumulating Grayscale Litecoin for a month or two. The further up it goes, the less attractive it is to be accumulating it. The goal was to accumulate it for the last few months while it was around $100. That's the way to play this, not start entering it now when it's pumping. Nonetheless, onwards and upwards. Of course I'm psyched about it. I just wanted some Dash at $90, that's all. I wouldn't have minded some ICP under $20 either. Or how about some more fucking vechain at 5 cents? Or Steam at 30 cents. I wouldn't mind some 30-cent Steam before that moons. It was 35x, 3,500% to the old all-time high. I'm not gonna FOMO in Steam at $10, so it's like now or never. Or get it at 30 cents. Before it goes to $10. If I have time. If it doesn't start going straight up. But think about it, if Bitcoin hits 50K this week, what if Bitcoin hits 50K tonight? They're all gonna start going straight up. Like, it's not gonna take long at all. Steam could double by next week. Be 60 cents, be $1 soon. In just a few weeks. The faster Bitcoin goes up, the faster altcoins are gonna fucking leave the station. So of course I'm pumped about that. I'm so excited about it. I want more time to accumulate it. It's just certain ones are gonna go. Certain ones are gonna be blasting off, going huge percents. Other ones, they'll go at different times, some of them. So maybe Jasmine starts going up hundreds of percents this month on March. But maybe Steam takes 3 more months, 6 more months to start moving big. So I'm sure, I am sure that there will be more hot bevies as time goes on. Certain ones will take longer. We'll still be able to pillage some of them. But our favorites, a lot of our favorites are primed and ready to go. So if you were gonna be accumulating vechain, what better time to do it than right under 5 cents? Like, you These are some of the best entries we've had all last year. Review Thor from the Giant Magic Triangle. We like to go long-term support. So if I'm accumulating more VTOR, I want to be doing that while it's down here still. And if Bitcoin's going up 50K, it could be up at this price end of the week, just in a few days from now. And that's not as good. Can go 200% in a week or two. So I'm excited for that, for the VTOR that I am holding, but I want to accumulate some more. If it stays down here another couple of months, I'll be able to accumulate some more. And I'll be even more excited about it. Holding double digits. Okay, S&P hasn't moved. Look how it's right in our channel. It's right between our two resistances. Red and yellow. We're looking good, so check dollar. It's gonna be a time thing. Dollar's still looking to dip here, which is good for the bulls. Good for crypto. That's why today's the day for Bitcoin. That's how we can hit 50K soon. Nice dollar dip action right now and everything. See how Bitcoin didn't go down when it bounced right here? There was a dollar bounce, but Bitcoin didn't go down. Now that it's dipping, Bitcoin's going up. So we're just stair-stepping higher and higher on crypto. Didn't go down with that dollar bounce. So good for the bulls, but it's gonna be a time crunch on the S&P, it looks like. So far so good. I'm expecting it to happen. Let's stay nice and fresh now. We have 2 hours, 50 minutes. So that's still enough time for something ridiculous to happen. I'll feel even better another hour from now. Let's get another hour. And then it's running out of time and we're good to go. Metin. Strong morning on Metin. I think we're gonna see higher prices here on it today. We should at least close the day over 20 cents on Metin by the looks of it. Nice bear trap. Check out this fake out on Metin of the daily candle. What red candle? Nice try, bears. Pathetic. Now bears crossover. Bullish bounce. It is on the daily as well. Metin can go green for more days to come. Yeah, nice targets end of week. We're gonna have to watch the dollar throughout the week at this red resistance area when it does get down there. That's where things are gonna sell off a bit more. But that's not right now. There's something to be aware of for later in the week. Because these are gonna, some of these things are gonna retrace later this week. So if Meta hits 30 cents and then the dollar's down there, Meta's probably gonna go back down. Lots of charts just under 10%. They might finish even stronger by the looks of it. It is overall a nice double-digit kind of day. Some of these haven't moved for a long time. Now they're starting to move more. Definitely majority green. Yeah, okay, wow. The most damaged TAL and ride with Elliottician because it was going very green for the last few weeks, just cooling down a bit. Short-term action on long-term chart. Ride with the earnings and everything. Mind games. We can't expect that to bounce today, but I'm thinking by the end of the week it'll be well over $3. Whether it pops today or tomorrow or Friday, kind of irrelevant. Not worried about it being red there under 3. And then Color Star took damage last week, but that hasn't changed yet. No move on it yet. It looks fine for now. Big bounce here. So those are the most red charts right now. And then we'll point out that TCAT's right around $2, which is pretty low. It is holding the line, look at that. It's holding the line, but it's getting dirt cheap. That's worth consideration if you're still adding to your position. Or if you have some dry powder laying around, don't forget about TCAT. Because now that it's just the targets are getting bigger and bigger. It goes back to $75 from $2. That's huge. 30x. It doesn't intimidate me. It makes me excited about it. Still holding this general trend. This is one that needs more hype cycle, so I expect it to go up after Bitcoin's crushing it more. This isn't really enough right here yet for TCAT, for Street 3D. The crypto stocks, they'll be going more green after Bitcoin is 50. So that's why we're excited about that. Net too. It's like we hit 50,000 on Bitcoin this week. That's how we can hit 30 cents on Metin this week. Yeah, Miyo Kami say about XL Fleet. That's a good choice. Super hot, baby. Still have a hard one to chart.
Hot beverage.
We just need some more healing on it. Pirate wedge up to $5. Trying to bounce back up to 5. %, right where we want it. It wasn't looking like they were gonna go that low. It was getting good at 90% down. Now it's whole 95%. That's exactly what a hot heavy is. We like them 85, 95%. That was perfect 95. And really, these are all... What? It looks like our speculations are true about money flowing from Tesla into other alternate fuel vehicles. Where's all this money coming from in all the electric vehicles? It must be from all the Tesla selling off. Like, it's not just XL Fleet. Mullen's the fucking 100% top of the list today. Mullen Automotive. Lucid's been pretty strong. Really, for months now. Sure, Ride has earnings. Mind games. That's simply because of the earnings. Fuel cell. Double digit today. Off this long term bull run support line. I almost spilled the coffee all over my lap again. I gotta stop putting it right in front of the keyboard. If all these other alternate fuel vehicles are bullish, put in lots of green, where's all that money come from? It's probably all this Tesla selling off for the last 2 months. Down 45%. That's like $500 billion. It's a huge company, so that's a lot of money. It's hundreds of billions of dollars we're talking about just from Tesla that could be flowing into like fucking fuel cell and XL Fleet and Ride and everything. That's a lot of money. We're talking more small market caps on those. Let's double check. There's Ride that low today. Let's see what the market cap is. 500 million. It's not even $1 billion right now. Bullish Meow indicator. Short squeeze confirmed. That's tiny. If there's $500 billion exiting Tesla, and there's only 500 million in Ride, that's a lot of billions of dollars that might flood into Ride. That's just a drop in the bucket. If it just gets like 1% of that Tesla money, it would move. If it just gets a couple of those billions of dollars, that would send it flying. Out of the 500 billion that would be a loss on Tesla. Let's see what that market cap is now. 890 billion still. So it was probably sitting at like $1.5 trillion a couple of months ago. I can't remember exactly what was that. But yeah, that's $500 billion leaving Tesla, looking for more profitable entries. Looking for other green charts like Mullen. That's where all the FOMO from Mullen's happening. Omar, alright man, you're still holding Kavo? I can't help you, I'm done. Oh, okay, thank God. You took profit? Okay, you took profit. You fucking scared me, dude. You're still holding it. It's like I'm trying so hard to help you get profits out of that. Awesome, alright, sweet. I was about to be like, I can't help you anymore. If you're still holding that fucking thing. Congrats, good job. I'm proud of you. People took big profit, that's not all. So Mullen, big profits on Mullen. Look, it's so epic. Yeah, exactly, there you go, man, there you go. So finally, one nice trade. That's why you had to take profits, it was so worth it. You already doubled your money on Mullen? Hell yeah. You can get your whole initial investment right back out if you want. Kavo, 500% in like a week. Had to take profits, it was a smart thing to do. Too far, too fast. And it's been choppy and kind of flat ever since. And then AIAD hit our 5-cent target up here. This is why. Look what happened to this after we hit our target. Remember AI advertising, the 5-cent target? It came down 60% already. They're coming down after hitting the target, so take it and run. Take the treasure and run. Are you in it for the stock? Are you in love with Mullen? Do you really care that much about Mullen? Fall in love with it as a company, or do you just want some treasure? Like, get the treasure. Fuck Mullen. When you get a huge win, just get the treasure. Who cares about Mullen? As a company, like, you're in it for the loot. At the end of the day, when you're laying down in bed, you're not gonna be excited, falling asleep, thinking, "Oh yeah, I'm a long-term investor in Mullen Automotive." No, you're gonna sleep well, thinking, "Hey, I made 200% today." It's been a while since we've hit giant targets. It's fun, it's awesome. We do gotta talk about it more and more from now on. We're actually having to start shift our whole mindsets again a bit to target hitting and profit taking. Not being greedy instead of being patient and being brave. Now we gotta work on our greed. Not be too greedy on the way up now, and make sure you do lock in a win and make sure it was a win so you don't risk losing it all tomorrow. But for Mullen in particular, I'm just saying all that while I have the Mullen chart pulled up. This is for holders now. It's not entry, you wouldn't get in it here. It's just if you have shares still after taking profits. Maybe you sold half of it. And you still have half the shares left. That's what it is now. No FOMO. I'll get in it now. Hi, Robert. He hates this part. The resisting of FOMO. Resisting those moon boy urges, I know. Mindset, the emotion's the hardest part. Now you can't FOMO into Mullen, and you also have to be careful not to be greedy. Yes. Learn how the rules of the game are played. You gotta win the game. Oh yeah, and careful not to exit your longs too soon. I'll walk you through it. It's all good. We got this. We got these trades on lock. Captain is here for you. I'll be live when Metton's hitting targets. So I'll help you. We'll do this for all of them. Same thing as Mullen. We'll do that every time they hit a big target. I always make it very clear when it's time to take profits. And it's never a small amount. What? Have we ever taken 5% profits? No. It's never a small amount. We're riding this bitch. Should've moved. Excuse my language. We're going for the gold. We don't play around with small targets. We're trying to stay calm, hold strong till Mullen hits 250 end of week. Mullen's the new gobble. Therefore, it doesn't have to get there today as long as it's going in the right direction. I mean, it wants it. Let him have it. It's hitting the highest point all day. Now I really wish I had a bottle of rum. That is 130%. If it is 200%, then one day I might have to toast up a cigar or something. I'll have to light up a cigar. Gotta celebrate somehow. Yeah, drink all the Diplomatico. I keep thinking I have a bottle of rum stashed away somewhere, but probably not. Pretty sure I drank it all last week, couple weeks. Well, you want to see what straight up looks like? Yeah, that's right. We'll better put another alert on it. In case it hits our target today. Like, okay. If it hits that target today. Behold! 135%. I don't even need an alert. $140%. Well, y'all sent it with the vote today, obviously. That's clear. So it happens when you vote 100%. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's go. What happens? We've been at the bullish now. That's what's getting spicy about it, Omar. What's the price target? It's like the targets are fucking huge, but it's hitting such big targets so fast. You gotta take profits if it goes 250% today. 100% was wild enough. If it goes another 100% and hits $2.50, I mean, trade's over. Depending where you got in. If you got in the hot bevy just a couple of days ago and you already made like 300%, fuck yeah. In just like 2 days. It's going for 150%. If it was slower, if it was taking its time, we would be talking about bigger targets, but this is trying to just like smash right into fucking $2.50 right now. Our end of week target all of a sudden's an end of day target. What? Okay, you better appreciate me saying this. If it was me and I sold half my shares for 100% an hour ago or this morning, and you still have half your shares and it hits that target, I would get out of it completely. Trade's over if it hits 250. There's no better day trade than that. Don't be greedy, coconut. You just made 350% on a fucking day trade. You better take that treasure and run, or else you're going off the plank. If it is 250 and I hear somebody tomorrow say I didn't take profits and it's going straight down, I'm kicking you off the plank. I'm not kidding. I'm fucking serious. I'm not even kidding. I will kick you off the plank tomorrow if you don't take profits at 250. That goes for everyone. So don't you dare tomorrow. We hit 250 today. Don't you fucking dare in the chat tomorrow say, oh, I wish I took profits on mowing yesterday at 250 because it's going straight down and I missed it. Don't you dare. Not allowed. We don't do that here. You're not a stock pirate if you don't take profits at 250. That'll make you a coconut. And then you gotta take a swim. No, not everyone traded it, so if you're not trading it, that's cool too. It's just you're being fucking greedy if you don't take profits up there when it's going that fast. Have you ever crushed a 350% day trade before that takes like Friday plus Monday and you just made 350% in 2 days? Have you ever done that before? Yeah, exactly. This is rare. You're kicking Mullen's ass. You better lock in that treasure. This might be your best day trade you ever have. You can brag about it forever. Always look back on it like, hell yeah, I crushed a 200% day trade. 150%, literally. Woo. Oh, it will retrace. It's just when. It's just a matter of time. And I can almost ensure you it's gonna retrace when it hits 250. If it hits that number today, it's going down. Nothing goes 200% and stays up there in one day. Hey, remember when AMC went 153% in one day? Oh, me either, cause that never happened. Except for that one time after hours, I guess, with the squeeze like last week. From $2 to 20. Remember when AMC went 200% in one day? No, guys. It's huge. It's a huge day trade. It doesn't get bigger than that. We might not see another 200% in one day all year. This might be the only one all year that we see all year. Like, you gotta take the money and run. Just because of that. Just because it's like the best day trade ever. So make it a win. Hey, Jamie Murphy goes, holy moly, what am I looking at right now? Mullen Automotive. Our savage stock pirates bought this thing on Friday down here. And just all last week, really. In the coffee cup right here. And we're starting to see signs of life, starting to get excited on these bounces. We had nice double bounces right here, 30% back to back. One last paper hand stop hunt. Now it's going straight up. That's how undervalued it was. It's up 150% in one day. Yeah, it's huge. So if it goes up 200%, 250%, take the run. The risk is astronomical right now. Like, to just hold it every minute you're holding it, the risk is getting exponential. That's gonna drop straight down any minute. Because it's going so fast. That's what I'm saying. Is like, guys, if this was a steady bull run, if Mullen was looking like this, we could hold it for bigger targets. It's gone straight up on it in 2 days. It's not a slow, steady bull run. It's a pump and dump. Here's the pump. Get ready to dump. 1.7, 157%. Is it gonna go through 2? Oh, we're gonna crush right through 2. It's going so fast. You gotta get ready. Like, get your trigger on the bigger finger on the trigger. Get ready to fire the cannons. Wasn't walking in the treasure. Walking in profits. 160. It's got front and center stage now. This is leaving everything else in the dust today. Tesla? What Tesla? Fuck Tesla. Look at this thing go. 163%. $1.80. It's going up like a penny a second. I can't even announce the price quick enough before it keeps going up. I am on the 5-minute chart. It's probably good I don't have a bottle of rum or I'd be smashed right now. Let's get some 7 to the chat. Woo!
777.
Woo! Bull run! That's a hype day.
777.
Y'all sent it earlier. See, it worked. Let's keep it going. Told you it was important today. Trading gods are pleased. They got what they want. Now we get what we want. S&P still red. No one doesn't care. Oh, it's so good. We're getting nice. There's only 2 hours, 15 minutes left. We're doing it. How's it gonna bounce 4% in 2 hours? On the S&P, there's like no way this thing's closing green. You'd have to do something that's never done before. Like, it's almost impossible. I think we're gonna get this giant bearish monthly candle. Two more hours, that's permanently on the chart. There's never been 2 monthly candles since 2020. This 2020, the last time there were 2 in a row. Otherwise, 1 red monthly candle, 1 red monthly candle, 1 red monthly, 2! And then probably a 3rd one. Look at the last crash. It only lasted 2 of them, 3 of them if you want to be generous. If you want to include this one, the 2020 crash at most from very top to very bottom, 3 months. We're finishing month 2. We're 2 of 3 months through the market crash, you see? This monthly candle, we can get a giant smackdown next month on S&P and then the market crashes over. We're getting closer and closer to... If the last one lasted 3 months, if this one lasts 3 months, we're already through 2 of the months. Get 1 more giant bearish month. That's the market crash. Congratulations, you survived. One more month, you can do it. Now you're set for life. Congrats, bro. Take a more profit. Oh. So I hit 185. That's resistance. It might not make it through too. It can do whatever it wants. It's up in the air right now. This is insane. 150%'s enough for one day, my goodness. What a day trade, what a win, what a victory. I told you the glory, guys. The victory. Isn't that glorious? Being brave, getting mulling down there last week. That must feel good. Taking that kind of a scalp in the middle of all this crazy shit going on. Only because it got wrecked. This wouldn't be happening if it didn't get obliterated. If we hadn't been watching it and were brave about it. Trusting the indicators that it was bottomed out. This is all thanks to the charts. You're not going to be able to do this with the news cycle. How are you going to do this if you're not charting? Yeah. You can't. How the fuck would you see that happening without the chart? Impossible. The chart showed us the way. Happy trading, my friends. Let's get this treasure back to the moon base. Time for smart money to get ahead. We've been ahead. Now it's reflecting on the charts. I hope the dumb money comes back and trades again someday. I hope they don't give up forever after they get wrecked. After all, the Moon Boys FOMO into mowing and they bought all your treasure. You see, you're unloading the unload the cargo on the coconuts. They want to pay big price for your mowing treasure. Let them have it. Give them what they want. They can have that shit. We got more treasure to pillage. That cargo's getting heavy. Let's unload some cargo and we can, that's the wind, blow us even quicker. Okay, so it's hitting resistance. I'm gonna just leave it up anyway so y'all can watch it. Quick coffee emission. jumping back on the my friends. Pirate family. Coming up together. When one of our friends wins on Moon, we're all winning that way. They're using our strategies. It's the same thing you're doing. Your favorite chart might be next. Only question, incredible day. Only question is which one's gonna be next. What's our next 100% chart? Perhaps one of the crypto stocks. Hey Tina. There you go, Agro Grizzly. Taking profits for the day. Time's ticking, so it's hold up at the $2 spot. 150%. Since it didn't crush it yet, that's probably about all. That's probably it. You can't expect it to go any further. Okay, nice, Tomas. Getting some double down on Green Pro. VXX over 25. Oh, not quite. Oh, so got too excited there. It's up 7%. So just about. It's about to be. S&P holding 1%. We got this. We got this. It's holding. We're good. 1 hour 56 minutes. Just close right here. If it just stopped right here, that's that. We're perfect. We're golden. Just gotta make a couple more hours of what's happening right now. Couldn't be looking any better. This is the perfect setup for the whole rest of the year. It's not even about March. March is marching onwards and upwards to get to April to hit big ass targets by the end of the year. We're not mowing again. Just in case. Yeah, Green Pro looks solid right now for that double down. Basically anything under 80 cents. The blue line's $1, yellow line's 80 cents. And it's trying to pirate wedge up to $1. You just saw it on Mullen. Which one is gonna be next? Green Pro? Green Pro, let's go. No red noobs. That's the word of the day. It's a noob kind of a day, cause you gotta be a noob to not see what's fucking going on. You're all smart. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. If you were worried about Green Pro last week, certainly not anymore. Have a double digi day. And then a big bear trap. Or poor bears. Our bears. I care about our bears. Our poor bears. They're going through some stuff and some things right now. You're gonna do it too, bears. You got this. Stay calm, hold strong on Hershey's. It's new big. Etsy's not big anymore. Valentine's Day is over. Do bears eat chocolate? Do bears like chocolate? I don't know. Probably. Raid the campsites and eat all their fucking chocolate bars. Arrgh! It's about to fall below 200. We got this. It's looking like today. This is why we need S&P. We got this. It's so perfect. VXX about it. It's so close to that 25. 8.5%. Here we go. Still got 2 hours. It might even... I'm saying we just gotta hold the line for 2 hours. This might be an awesome 2 hour. This could be a really good 2 hours here. We don't want it to be a bad couple hours. It might be surprisingly exciting. We might finish with a huge bang on VXX and everything. I thought that was Sundial. Saw him. Sundial's waiting. Any minute, Sundial. Sundial traders are gonna get their turn for sure. Right to $1. Cheers, Gregory. Anytime with the captain and crew is good hours. Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to have a nice day together, enjoy the ride. And we got 100% chart. No, not even 150%. That's different than 100%. That's even more rare. I can't remember the last chart that went 150% one day. Not many. We've hardly seen any of them all year last year. The ones that had, usually we missed them. Usually they were already blasting off by then. Mullen was perfect because everyone got in at the bottom. And we watched it go up all day long. Go Hershey's, go! It's happening! Blast it! I guess bears do like chocolate. straight down, end of day. Enough, mind gear. No more coconut bounce. Hey, Jack Peterson, epic. Welcome aboard, Jack. Hey, Stock Wizard, is your dog named Jack by chance? Great to have you, guys. What a special day. Perfect time to join. We got a bunch of epic content waiting out there for you. Crew's raking in treasure right now. Crew, all this was in the weekend update video. I know it was. Evator, he's back. Back right in time for the crash. Good news, you didn't miss the crash yet. Right now. So epic. How many people called the market crash 6 months in advance? No one. Oh, yeah. This was all in the weekend update video. I put a lot of time and effort into it. It takes me all day to prepare the video for a 25-minute, 30-minute video every weekend. So it's like, what goes into this weekend update video is everything important all week long, condensed, organized for hours and hours to make it all perfect and clean and simple and understandable. I'm sure Mullen was in there. Everything important about this S&P, the monthly candle close today. Crypto, saying that Bitcoin's gonna break out. It was all in there, it's perfect. I'm really happy about that. Because you can tell. Everyone who watched that over the weekend yesterday. Wait. It's Monday, right? Yeah. I've been working hard all weekend. See, I put out content every day, guys. It's blowing 165%. It hasn't even stopped. I chart and put out content every day, work super hard to help everyone out. Help you all crush it for Monday morning and everything. This was all about, to be prepared for all this so you're not FOMOing into Mullen, so you're not panicking about the XX. So you know where crypto is heading straight up. That's how the crew keeps crushing it. You might wonder if you weren't on Discord, you'd probably wonder. It's like, how the fuck did everyone crush Mullen? Like, we're all talking about it out there every day on Discord. Cheers to a green year ahead. It's incredible. It's been that whole February fire after a tough December and January even, right? That wasn't easy by any means. No one said it would be. I thought it was gonna be hard. The whole market storm, that was chaotic, that was intense. Tested everyone's emotions. That's all part of what's happening now. Without all that, this wouldn't be happening right now. Like, Mullen got absolutely annihilated back there during that time. So that time wasn't easy on a lot of charts. wasn't a lot of targets being hit, a lot of profits to be had. It crashed 95% in like 2 months. But without that happening, we wouldn't have this giant green candle epic instant reversal recovery today. Long story short, moral of the story is you can do this, you're doing it, you're rocking with the best of them. It doesn't get any better than this. It is real fucking trading. And if you're able to keep up with us and keep getting better and keep learning with the crew, you're gonna crush it. I believe that. Maybe your friends don't believe in you, or your family, or your significant other, but I believe in you. Because I've been there, and so has everyone else. That's how everyone starts. It's definitely not easy, and it takes a long time to get a hang of it, but I can see the progress right with my own eyes. When people are locking in profits after a 170% pump. 177! Let's go! It just hit 177% in one fucking day. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Yes, savages. You earned it. The bravery, the boldness, the savagery. To buy that Mullen dip back there. Holy fuck. Sorry, up 250% from last week. Okay, this is how we're starting the new year. Starting the new year with 500% Cobble and fucking 250% Mullen. Better than this. Actually, it might get better than this. On the altcoins. We're getting an epic altcoin bull run. Holy shit. The altcoins are gonna be like Mullen every day. Because Litecoin will be pulling on Mullen soon. Jeez. See Litecoin pulling Mullen and go 100% one day soon. They're having double digits on their own. There's still very nice entries currently. Just doesn't seem for long to just wait. And the point of control. Got everything going for it right there, right now on DigiByte. Looking at peak green from here. long-term bull run going back 2015, 2014. That long-term support trend line's been maintaining since 2014. No reason to doubt that or think that's gonna fail now. It hit our resistance so perfect, too perfect. The hedgies must be watching the show. How is that so perfect? Where's that blue line even coming from? What is life? Throw your common sense out the window. Trading is art, not a science. I don't even know where that blue line is coming from. It's just been our turn, I don't know. One of our resistances this morning. The next one's 250 and that's it. So if it means if it got through this one, it hits 250, done, trade's over. Oh! 180%! Let's go for it, oh boy. Go for 200, get the 200. That's how undervalued this mofo was. Hot baby. It's almost hit $2 round number, $1.95. Wow, it's not even power hour. Hey, anyone who took profits earlier, you did a good job. It's just that, look, stuff like this, I mean, you didn't really have to take all the profit. You didn't have to completely exit the trade, that's all. For next time, you can do it different. It's still looking to come crashing down any minute. It's just, look, when it hit 100%, when it was going over 100% from that entries, you had to lock in. Look at it hitting the resistance. It's so perfect. We sniped it. When you got over 100%, that means lock in some profit so that you lower your risk. You can still hold some of the shares for later for the bigger targets long term. So think about if you went all in on Mullen last week. Of course you would want to lock in some profits. And then maybe just still have a small position left over after that. That's the fire right there. Aggro Grizzly. He lost 50% of his portfolio in the last 4 months. He recovered all of it today. What? That's what. That's the power of the hot babies. They're bringing green quick. They're raining down treasure yards. Maybe you're holding Mullen red for 2 months and all of a sudden you're in profits today. Insane. We're gonna have to put another alert. Raise the alert. $2 now. Psychological boundary, that's all it is. How are people FOMOing into it? I can hardly believe anyone would be FOMOing into this right now. Any moon boys would be buying this today. Seeing it up that much and they think it's a good entry, like they're just fucking taking a dice roll, crossing their little fingies, hoping it's gonna keep going, and that's stupid. Trade's over effectively. No inputs. If you're feeling brave, you're feeling lucky, I don't think you're gonna need the luck. It's just early. It would be the perfect time to consider it with that resistance right there. It's looking to tank any minute. Yeah, I do think we're gonna be seeing some big red candles on Mullen by the end of the day, alright? Potentially right from that blue line right there. It's getting to the end of the day. People are gonna be taking profits, selling it off. It's unreasonable to go any further. That was probably it. At the moment, because it went straight up, this is going to be acting as a complete bear box, a whole resistance zone. Not only is it at target, it's also going to be strong resistance right now because it just went too far too fast. So even if it did push right through to 250, any minute it's going to start tanking. Like tomorrow morning, it's going to open the day way down here or something. Before you have time to get out, like before you have time to even think about it, it's gonna start dropping like a rock. So now's the time to think about it. You won't have time to press the button. So sure, if you're feeling brave, low inputs right now is this would be the time to take a shot at it. For a quickie, really. Pretty much just for tomorrow. Take profits on it, selling off tomorrow, and then it's bullish again for the long term. There we go, it's selling off. I hit resistance. I'm seeing red candles. That's probably the top of the day. Low inputs, low inputs, low inputs. Oh, where'd that savage? Let's fucking go. Crush it on the way up, crush it on the way down. Let's do it. That is so epic. Bears. Time for the Bears to sweep in. Their claws are sharp today. They're not fucking around either. I think it's savage enough, it's gonna work. It's a quickie. We're not bearish on Mullen. It's just for a retracement, for a short scalp. I'm firing the gunners! We're going in! inputs. We changed quick. We changed our tune quick on that. Welcome to trading. That's what traders do. It goes up, it goes down. You gotta be quick sometimes. Pull the trigger, because like I said, it's gonna drop faster than you can even press the button. Here we go. Oh, watch out, mowing balls. The Kraken's attacking. That went too parabolic. It was running out of time. It's just, people are simply gonna be locking in profits just like all you did before the end of the day, so they don't get stuck holding it red tomorrow. It does look like it's about to sell off hard for power hour and everything. S&P 1.5%. We're getting it. There's no way that's gonna finish green. Boom. Market crash. Market crash. Market crash. We're laughing our way through the fucking storm. The Kraken's back there, attacking Tesla. Tesla's probably going red right now. We're way past the Kraken waters. There's been treasury raining down today. See, we're good. Our hot bevies go straight up even when the market's crashing. We're good. We don't have to worry about our hot bevies anymore. They're performing. They're leaving the S&P in the dust. It was Mullen versus the S&P. I think I'd rather be holding Mullen. Tell me that's not a giant breakout. Like, that thing's pimping, it's mooning. On the dollar and just in general, it's just outperforming everything. It's completely undervalued. These are the ones to be holding. That's what it's proving. It's like, you're way better off holding that than Tesla. Mullen versus Tesla. Try it, Kendall. So that's very clear which one's a better hold right now versus Mullen and Tesla. I'd rather be in Mullen going straight up versus Tesla fucking around, being bearish. That's extreme reversals. Okay, Gregory. He's saying, I think we need 2 days of red in a row to seal the deal here on the S&P and everything. Kinda, but it's all about the monthly candle close today. And we do want to see more downside all week long, sure. Cover some distance in an hour and 33 minutes. We're getting this bearish monthly candle. That's never happened before. This huge development today. That's what can send it down tomorrow. See, things are gonna start speeding up with this monthly candle close. Anyone who had hope of this going green, it's all over. That's what I mean by sealing the deal. Like the bulls are, it's all over in an hour and 30 minutes. Firefly, you rock. My internet girlfriend. Thanks so much. You know, fireflies glow, they shine nice and bright when they're trying to attract a mate. Of all that today. It is a special day. It wouldn't matter if I was saying all this, you all disagreed if y'all didn't. I'm just joking, Firefly. Okay, I'll settle down. The charts are getting me excited. Careful. I might have to take off my shirt. All the adrenaline is getting me hot. You know how much fun we have in the middle of a market crash? Oh, and selling off. Yeah. If this was last year, I'm glad you all understand. I haven't heard anyone talk about thinking it was gonna close green or go to all-time high, buying Tesla or anything like that. I'm very proud and just happy and pleased with the mindset of the crew. I really mean that. If I was just saying all this, like thinking back on AMC and GameStop when that was topped out, it was hard to get the message across. But I feel like we're all on the same page with this. And honestly, the people who aren't probably already losing lots of money panicking right now. They're not watching our show right now. Firefly, don't be mad at me. I was just kidding. And dollars steady enough. It's not hurting us at all. Is it? Are we taking any damage? We better double check. Oh, well, ride, sure. You don't make the Captain laugh. Don't get me too excited. What is there to say that hasn't been said about it? Alright. If you're all about ride, I would be buying the fuck out of that dip. There's no question about it. I see that as a good thing. I don't see the problem. Tell me why that's a bad thing exactly. It's not like we're expecting a ride to hit $10 today. So double dip. That's right. I can't wait to see it bounce 26.95% green tomorrow. I can't wait to see it go straight back up green tomorrow. Right, Bullcat? Right, Bullcat? Does Bullcat agree? I think so. Bullcat. Yeah, she agrees. Looks like it. She only sits here when we're mooning. Bitcoin stair-stepping higher and higher. Stairway to heaven. I'm not even religious, but I'll climb that stairway to heaven any day. Go get him, Bocat. Or are you not entertained? That was a blast today. It's the power hour coming right up. Adrenaline in the wind. We've been cruising all day full speed. Really no speed bumps at all.
News ad on Reddit. Just a heads up. They need to raise $250 million this year to stay in business. Be on the lookout for dilution. No fudge, just something for the crew to be aware of.
We're picking up an anomaly on the radar. I think it's upward enough. Oh, yeah, sure. Negative news on. Oh no! Bad news, alright! Time to better go! Just kidding. Time to buy the dip! Assemble the trampoline! Sounds good. Bad news. Time for the pillage. We gotta get the dip somehow. How else are we gonna get the hot baby? I'm throwing a bull out there. Are you holding altcoins? Let me know. Are you holding altcoins? Are you just trading stocks exclusively? Exclamation mark. Oh yes, you're holding altcoins, or no, you're not holding stocks. Grayscale Litecoin counts. If you're just holding Grayscale Litecoin instead of altcoins. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin counts. That's still major altcoin exposure. It'll be interesting to see if the traders out there are not holding any altcoins and they're just trading stuff like Mullen and Ride and everything. Agro Grizzly, you know? Firefly, yeah, alright, cool. Captain was getting excited about the market. Don't mean to embarrass you. You're the best. There's room for many bests. We got a lot of bests. Becky's the best too. Kelly's the best too. All the ladies are the best. How about that? People are voting, fuck yeah. No, the votes. Are you holding altcoin? I guess that works. Are you holding altcoins? Fuck yeah. We're not gonna do crypto crunch every day, but we can count on it today when big things are happening. I'll have to talk about that more after the bell. Very interesting dollar action today, because after all that, it just winded up right back where we left off last week, between the blue and green line. You know, all these major developments are happening. Also, with Riot going down that much today, well, it is holding the line very much so. You always gotta remember we're holding the line, and that's all we need to do on it right now. That one. The one trend line to rule them all. That's it, period. I lost track of where it's going. Being down that much today like this reminds me of mowing last week. It was mowing a week ago. It's nothing to be scared of. That's Color Star right now. We're bullish on Color Star. Looks like it's developing. Just randomly dropped down huge. Bad news, whatever. This is what bad news does. Any news is bad news right now. That's why we gotta get through to April. After all the earnings and all that shit. When the global politics settle down somewhere and everything. Sure not, but enough feeling cautious about Red. Yeah, that's understandable. That's either you're trusting the due diligence or you're trusting the charts that's undervalued. I'm going with the charts. I don't care what bad news there is about it right now. It looks so low that people are gonna buy it up anyway. That's what hot babies do. There it is right there. Okay, everyone who felt uncertain about the bad news on it, they just sold it today. And now they're all gone. Now people like Captain Denwo buy the fucking dip and push it to the moon. This is where I step in, elite traders, and buy the dip off all the panic sellers. That dip's a joke. It's a good joke. Oh, I hear a good one. Knock knock, who's there? Ride under $3. Resto Spec entered ride today. Tim was going fucking heavy in the last hour. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable if you feel cautious about it and whatnot. Then play a different chart. Like, if you don't want to play it because of fundamentals, then it's not worth it. You really should only be trading charts that you feel solid about the company or the fundamentals. That's kind of priority number ones. So I would say if somebody's intimidated by some news or like bad earnings or whatever, just don't trade that then, trade a different company. That wouldn't stop me from entering right here. I don't care about that at all. It looks like it already's priced in right there. It just crashed 35%. That's the bad news price trading right there. It's just the concept. If you feel more strongly about the news, then that's your style or whatever. I don't let the news stop me from making entries there. Like go up 35% tomorrow, green. That's just a good day trade even. Day traders? Yeah, so think about, okay, this is ride that we're just kind of brainstorming about, discussing. Think about SHIBA. I hate SHIBA. It's the stupidest altcoin ever. I don't care if there's money to be made on the chart. We caught that breakout and somebody made 10x on the chart. I like it if you made 10 times your money on it a few months ago on that breakout. Always remember that one. So even though I hate the fundamentals on SHIBA, because there are none and because it's just a clone of dogecoin. I like it if there's money to be made on that chart, that's all. It's simple as that. There you go, exactly. So he bought some SHIBA as a joke, and then he made 10x on it. Yeah, so you probably like SHIBA a lot more if you made 10x on it. So it's the news is the news. I mean, you gotta decide how important that is to you. If that's gonna stop you from entering a trade or not, or if it's gonna help you feel more confident about entering a trade, perhaps, if there's some good news coming. Like I would say good news. You wanna hear some good news? Virgin Galactic's gonna go to the moon. They're gonna blast off to space literally on their rocket ships. You know it's coming. They're definitely gonna fly up to orbit again this year. And it's gonna be all over the media. Everyone will be talking about it. They're not talking about it right now. The space race will come back. The hype around it. That's good news. I don't care if Virgin Galactic's like launching a rocket like July 7th or some shit. Like the space race hype is gonna come back. That's the good news. I think there are times where it is more important, there are times where it's less important. Lots of time, by the time you hear it, once you've heard about it, it's already too late. So that's how I feel about Ride. It does look like it's priced in already. Think about Colorstar here. Whatever happened with Colorstar, I don't even know what news happened here, I forget. I just remember the chart. It just bottomed out and trying to blast off. Whatever the cause of this, let's say Elon Musk sold all his color star. They're dumping it. The hedgies are selling out. Rug pull, whatever terrible news. By the time you hear about it, it's okay. Well, you don't want to be bearish on it now. Down here, like, oh no, Elon Musk. It's too late. It's already priced in. So by the time you hear about it, it's already down 55%, and then you panic sell it and get wrecked. Like, the charts are supposed to help you prevent that by going, oh, this green line, that's a nice support line, and I'll put a stop loss there in case it falls below. That's what the charts do. They don't tell you it's going to go down here. That's what the bad news does. The chart says, hey, put a stop loss up here. Or take profits up here because it went straight up. We're cruising right in on power hour. We're going to take our last coffee intermission. Our adrenaline's cooking and it's getting spicy. Let's just... let's settle our horses and enjoy the last hour of the day. Enough hardcore action. We're gonna get some surprises. Let's just finish successful. Mullen coming down. How about those Mullen puts though? Mullen puts. Mullen puts. I've dropped enough fire today. Enough lessons have been learned. Time to show off into the sunset. Get this treasure back to town. Lucid going up. Yeah, they're all trying to finish strong. Awesome. Except for S&P, it's out of time. We did it. There's no way. That thing's out of time. It's down 1% still. There's no way that's closing green on the monthly candle at 450. We're good to go. Let's get another round of 7 to the chat. To seal the deal, my friends. 777. What a day. Happy end of month. The last day of the February fire. Still, rocket fuel is still lit. See if we get over 25 VXX. No sign of slowed down crypto. I'll see you at $50,000. Y'all got any more of them Bitcoin? It's really, that's a giant corn on the cob. Textbook corn on the cob pattern. I'm hungry. Let's see how that poll ended up before we forget, before we get distracted. End of day surprises. Mowing getting a smackdown. We got 14 votes for yes, trading altcoins, 1 vote for no. Okay. More than 90% of you in the chat apparently are holding altcoins. I like that. We'll be right back to this. It's power. Finish with a bang. Alright, let's seal the deal. What a nice bow wrap on top. We'll put some bows on our treasure chest. Some decorations on them. We're gonna glamorize our treasure chest. Headed back to town. Hey, Hornet. You made it. Take a nap. You made it. For power hour. Wish I stayed up all night last night. Me too, pretty much. And yeah, Metin's just waking up. Exactly. You're gaining 3 to 5% every few days. It's gonna add up. It'll be real fascinating to see what prices we get for Friday. Or is Metin gonna be 30 cents Friday? Finish the week 25 cents, whatnot. Is Bitcoin gonna keep going green every day all week? Yeah, Keith Denmark. People are taking profits on Mullen. That's pretty clear. It's getting stuck at resistance there. So it's reasonable to expect it to go back under $1 this week. For Mullen right now, it's going to be down and then up. Down, then up. Probably not up, then down. It just went up. Here comes the down part. Where are they? We have 15 minutes to just bury the treasure. Bury the treasure for safekeeping. They can't get it out of our dumb hands that easy. There's just, unless Mullen were to trigger our alert there's nothing even to say about it anymore. You can expect it to just sell off back to $1 or trace back to the support and then bounce from there in the long term. This is making it long term bullish now, but it's run its course on the short term. Going up 177% today. You gotta take profits. Congrats again. Mullen bulls. That was awesome. Nice surprise today, really. That's what I mean by the popcorn charts when it's popping like popcorn. Which one's gonna do this tomorrow? Metamaterials, fuel cell, Archon, all is on number 2 on the list. Archon, 15%. I think it's the drone stock one. Drone tech. All-time low bounce. I mean, is this gonna open 50% green tomorrow? TRV is still over 45. VXX not quite 25 yet, but I'm out. We're good. We've done it. There's no way S&P is gonna close green on the month. Look how red the bearish this candle is. 46 minutes. We're gonna do this. Get it all over with next month. March onwards. There's so many people who don't want this to happen. people are like, oh no, this is the worst thing ever, the bearish monthly candle. That's not what you want to see if you're a S&P investor with millions of dollars in those. Gonna be a mad race to the bottom. Mad dash during the crash to get out. All the panic hasn't even begun. Well, it has, but I mean, the panic, the full, when people see their Tesla going straight down every day, it's a different story. See how much diamond hands they really got. I bet not much. They're made of a bunch of paper hands. They're all gonna paper hand their S&P. It's gonna go straight down. We can pillage some S&P stocks potentially, pillage some Tesla hot bevies even. If it goes low enough, or Nvidia or something. Maybe even Etsy. Maybe we'll do some Etsy calls. There will be lots of potential. I wonder if there are any further bearish developments yet on the day, because it's been steadily going down. No Hershey's alert or anything. They're under the numbers, they're holding the line. aka the magic number. Alcoa. Nvidia under 250. That's the current resistance area. It's really 300 up there, but 250 nowadays. It's like under 250. And Sensonics is stuck under $2 resistance area. Never made it to 2 even. Friday coconut mouse. They're all rolling over. Perfect. It's only reasonable. It makes perfect sense. Oh, no pun intended. I really fucking. It all makes perfect sense. It went too far. It already had its bull run. Those are all crashing. Our hot bevies are doing the opposite, the other direction. Mullen's coming down. Mullen puts. Oh wow, here we go. I think Evil Toro got in that. It was quick. There was no time to wait around, no time to mess around. That was the time to take the shot at the resistance. Sorry, down 15%. Puts are already raking it in. $42 minutes. We're good to go S&P. I'm still curious. Are we gonna get VXX 25? I mean, it's 2451. We're always waiting on VXX. It's at the highest point of the day. It's not hit 25. I'm sure by the end of the week though, it doesn't have to do that today by any means. That's what heading in the right direction is all about. Okay, Butcher Ken inspired that ride today. Yes, I couldn't be more proud. Whoa. Getting out of the day buying pressure. It's very volatile. Yeah, okay, it just it just broke through the line and bounced right back above instantly. That looks like the critical. That had to be it. Now it is like a double bottom from the all-time low. See that early morning, that short-term double bottom didn't mean much this morning. That we saw. This one's better. Look at it holding the line. Ride me. I don't care if it fell below it for 1 second. It's holding the line. Tiger Grizzly bought that dip. He's already 5% green on it. Incredible. Incredible performance from our favorite Wall Street bet stocks today. Where the fuck I go? Whoa! Super Saiyan! It's just Kamehameha. What's on? Look how much fun we having on my market screen. This is epic. There's no way. S&P might close green, but it's not gonna be enough. Time's ticking. 38 minutes. Get our epic candle close. What? This is insanity. Right, finishing strong. Now we want more pirates pillaging. The savagery. Scallywags already in green on it. I think Dopet got in, Stock Wizards getting in. You're a suspect. What bad rash dude. Oh, Tim loves it. Oh, goodness. You've seen the power. If you get that, if this is it. If this is it. It can pull a Mullen now. That was it on Mullen. That was bullish as fuck. If that was it on right, I'm talking like right there. I hope we see some of this for the rest of the week on it now. Ride closes over $3 Friday. It's on. It's already on, but then it's really on. After what it just did today, that might have been it. The ultimate test of your last test of your emotions. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. See, you can do this. That wasn't that bad. Hey. Getting hit with the feels. The hedgies are attacking. What's this? The heart's beating. I just remembered I have a heart, guys. You gotta do this. I believe in you. That wasn't that bad. We kicked Rad's butt. That was it. It's fucking smooth sailing from here. Get over 3 Friday. $5 March. And then the 10. It's out of balance. It's way too low. It's interesting how we've had bullish momentum on it since August. People have been buying it since August, according to the indicator. I'm off the trust that charts. Oversold and undervalued. Maybe that was it. Brand new year, brand new bull run. It's not like this 2021 anymore. If it was 2021, yeah, maybe it's not, but hey, it's not a brand new year. I like where it's going. Getting it all out of the way right now, and I can have an epic run for months and months after. Don't worry if it's red today, if it's about to go to $10 soon. Hey, number 2, whoa, man, man's gone! Man, surprise, up 14%, holy shit, what's happening? Y'all sent it, that's right, y'all sent it, kaboom! Bull right, oh shit, bull cat's back there. Okay. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I might have just conked the bullcat with. I don't think I hit her. I don't think she's hurt, but she certainly got scared. I'm sorry, boy. It's okay. Okay, she's good. I'll let her out. Watch out, Bullcat. There's missiles flying everywhere. I didn't know she was back there. I don't think she's okay, but I freaked her out. She wasn't expecting it now. We're good. She's good. No meows. That means she's not gonna have a bullish meow for us. Fuck. I think I just ruined the meow, the chance to get. That's alright, we don't need it right now. The charts are taking lead, they're taking control. Poor Bullcat. She's on it, you know, cats have 7 lives, or was it 9? She's used them all. She's on her last one. She gets herself into some weird situations. That's why we just gotta enjoy everyone's company while we're all here. We gotta enjoy her when she is around. S&P 1% red. With 30 minutes. Perfect. That is looking at close double digits. It was lagging kind of like VXX. This is what it should be doing with crypto kaboom. The rain's even coming down out now. It wasn't raining earlier. So a storm outside too? No reason for Metin to go down anymore. The appetizer's over. Time for the main feast. All these charts kicked up to the very end of the day. There's so many double digits now. Central Electric, green. CNN. Just like Casher Maritime, MindMed put in epic bounces from $1. Okay, T-Cat's moving back up from $2. $2 is too low. So I gotta stay at 2 very long. Or what Bitcoin's doing right now. Lots of the same ones from this morning. Metamaterials, fuel cells, Medica, Sonnen, IDEX. These ones just started moving the DUO, Archon. We're getting more popcorn bouncing. Dogecoin looking better. Dollar flat, S&P down still, Bitcoin straight up. What? Are you kidding me? Are we seeing this right? I mean, wait, fog off my glasses here. Am I seeing this right? Bitcoin's pimping, S&P's closing bearish, and our hot babies are bouncing huge. It could be better. This is good for the bulls on the hot babies. This is good for the bears on the S&P and all the bear charts. The topped out ones. And this is good for crypto crew. Everyone's in good shape right now. Guys, Bitcoin's up double digits today, technically. Bitcoin itself's fucking 10%. Double digit Bitcoin day. Been a while, somewhat. At this point, to be getting a number, a double digit candle after that panic sell, big deal. There's no reason this should slow down or stop right here. This looks like we're going to 50. I mean, it's more and more green for scale Altcoin betting. Sphere 3D. Right on the bull box. We're on top of our green buy box. $20 long term on that one. From 2 to 20, that's pretty good. Nice 10x. The bear ones are kind of lagging too. That's okay though. It's all about the rest of the week and everything. We don't need any major developments on those right now. Hershey's doesn't have to go under 200 today. I do want to see that by the end of the week though. Alright. 20 minutes. Done deal. Impossible. There's no way it's recovering that candle and finishing green. It would have to go up more than 4% in the next 20 minutes. Nope. Down we go. Should bokeh. The hammer. Thor's hammer. On the other hand, crypto, how, why, I don't know, I don't care, it's happening. It is what it is. Maybe it'll be the first time in history crypto hedges against the markets. Litecoin about to get through 110. Dash 97. About to be through 100. Here's Bitcoin strength versus S&P. Okay. Is it even speculation though? What this is doing? Is it even speculative that it's gonna outperform the S&P, or is it already outperforming the S&P? Looks like it's been outperforming the S&P for 10 years. And it looks like that's continuing right here today. Check out that candle. Bitcoin versus S&P. Bitcoin's up, S&P's down. This correlation breaking out. That's a development on its own. That wasn't happening yesterday. The last market day. I know it wasn't happening last month either. A little bit. This one's more important right now. That one was just the start, the test. When we were testing up at 2 T's at 1 trillion on the altcoins as well. That was all that right here. Came back down for a little support retest. No big deal. Now it's not fucking around. Oh, we're gonna go big. Oh, Bitcoin. You could argue. You really could. You could argue. Bitcoin already crashed. Bitcoin just crashed 50% from November. What if that was the crash? Is it gonna crash 50% again? It just did. Bitcoin crashed before the S&P. What if that? Now it's bullish as fuck. It might actually go for it and keep crushing it while the S&P's going down. That's literally this chart right here, which we're gonna watch develop as time goes on. If we see this going up and up, it's gonna be very clear. $1.8 on the market cap. We are over 1 T's on the altcoins. Early signal, we're over 1 T. This is excellent. It looks like the dollar is pretty wild. It looks like the dollar might even keep dipping after hours. Meaning Bitcoin keep going up after the bells. It's shining today, big. Freddie. Any hot babies to enter in right now too? He goes, I was busy all morning. Oh no. That's too bad you missed a 200% chart. I'm just playing them. Yeah, missed no one going straight up on it. DOGE 25% now. Finish it with a bang. lots of the best entries right now are ones that we've already had on the radar. Well, Freddie, honestly, you would have had to get in this last week pretty much. It would have been FOMO if you were entering it today. I'm just joking. There's always good entries. But damn, that happened today. If you're just tuning in. 15 minutes. Yeah, ride on Bevy right now. Or I got bad news today and got hammered. It's opportunistic entry right now. It's still long-term bullish. Nothing's changed with the long-term here, and it has been holding that green line. Put the opportunistic entry on it because it's down 25% this morning off bad news. Bunch of paper handers. The whales are buying it up. It's a tasty snack. So we're looking at this closing the week back up over 3. So just by the end of the week, 30%. It could keep going. That might be it. That's how we got to Mullen. That's how Mullen went that huge, was it? Hit the limit. That looked so extreme on ride. I think that might have been it. The bottom. That's how big of a day today is. We're at 0.77% red S&P. We got this. It would be great to even just hold red. Just not even green at all. Why even pretend? Time's ticking. Bitcoin's crushing up 42. Dollar's still dipping. Wow. The perfect storm. It's a market storm, but it's the perfect storm. And there are more charts going insane now. DO was up like maybe 5% all afternoon. Now it's 25% end of day. All-time low. All-time low FOMO. A chart like that. A chart like that is on the top of our list. Like, damn. These things got annihilated and they're popping 25%. These are giant bounces. AI all-time low. These are the queen charts I have up right now. It's just, look how low they are, and they're up 20% today. This thing's seen nothing but red, and now it's going straight up. Pirate Witch style. Doggy style's pretty good too, but have you heard of Pirate Witch style? Oh, watch out, we're armed with wrenches. We got wrenches if we have to crack any coconuts over the coconut while they're climbing aboard the ship. They're gonna try and invade. They pull up their little dinghy aside our boat and they try and climb up on the plank. Crack them in the coconut. I have a vivid imagination. That's how I see what's coming next on the chart. How are you gonna visualize what's gonna happen next? So many double digits. It just gets better and better. I thought Friday was good. Friday was an epic good day. This is even better. Scallywag. You should really say that to your wife as a joke and see what happens. I've been waiting to drop a joke on someone random at the supermarket or something. Hey, what are you up to? Not much, just being the goat on the charts. I'll be like, what the fuck did you say? I'm gonna try it sometime, just see their reaction. Goat on the charts?
Took the profits from a few weeks back and rolled into Mung. Took profits on Mung today. Quadrupled the initial investment.
Damn it, let's go, man. Congratulations. That sounds like an epic win. Let me reread that. Took took the Cabo profits and ran, rolled it into Mullen, took Mullen profits. Damn, you couldn't have played that any better. That's what, exactly. I'm so proud of Kurt. Yo, fucking killed it. See? That's why I believe in you. You can absolutely crush this shit. You don't have to have 10 years experience because I got your back. I'm showing you Cabo, I'm showing you bowling. You can do it. You just have to decide what to get in, when to get in, when to get out. I can't press the button for you. I'll do all the hard charting part. Trust the charts though. If you don't agree with something I'm saying, then you're not agreeing with the charts because I keep it unbiased. I'm not gonna... I don't have any feelings about, no, I really love Mullen Automotive. I don't give a fuck about a company. Get the profit. Get the loot. Crush the trade, move on to your next one. So that's exactly what Cavo was. So good, because... Oh, Damon. I was good enough worth recapping it. It doesn't matter if Cavo hits $5 even though it very much looks like a fake out breakout coconut bounce. Let's say you entered Cavo right now and you FOMO'd it. It's stuck under $3. It's a joke. It's a bad joke. It's $2.96. Fake out breakout. So even if it did and you YOLO'd in it, it's like, okay, well you have a 70% target. All our charts have targets like that. So there's no reason to FOMO into Cavo to try and get a trade like that. Cavo's done like 500% in a week or two. Too far, too fast. I mean, you don't even care what it does after that because you took the profits. And then Damon decided to put that into Mullen, and then he made even more on Mullen. That's how he's building his trading portfolio now. It's a good idea to have some allocation to your trading liquidity where you're able to make some moves like that when you want to. Part of swing trading is having some flexibility, being able to make a move, stick a move. When you spot the opportunities, and hey, maybe now, you know what, Damon, you know what he's probably doing now? We'll see next week probably. You know what I bet he's doing now? I'm not betting, man, but he probably just took profits on mowing, and he probably just bought some ride. He's probably gonna double his money on ride now. That's how you got to unload. You don't need to go ride straight to the moon all on one chart. That's how you crash on the moon. Work your way up there on the long-term success. Vechain over 5 cents. Meta materials cruising. $3 end of week. I'm at Mythique. Fuel cells back over 6, finishing with a bang. We're so good. 5 minutes. We're so golden. You guys think the S&P is gonna close green? The mind games is ludicrous. Yeah, since it's close enough and it's going green right now with dollar dipping every day, we're gonna take a poll. Let's do it. Part of the power of being on part. That sounded weird. Our team's awesome because we can vote on stuff and get good results. Collective mind power. That's close. This raises some questions. So much so, I want to see what everyone else thinks after today. So you know, it's all about the candle. We're getting it. What? Is it gonna close red or green? Is it gonna pretend to be green just because? That's how crazy everything is. Exclamation vote. Is the S&P gonna close red or green, do you think? You got 1 minute. Exclamation vote, red or green. Just for the day. Look, it's going straight up right now. It might fucking go green. It doesn't really matter if it does, so it's ridiculous. Like, do you think it's gonna be dumb and close green? It might. It's hardly that red right now on the whole day with this move right now. Because we're getting a bit of a dollar dip and everything. That's how crazy everything is. The monthly candle is going to be red no matter what. We're sealing the deal. It's over. The battle's over there. Well, I mean, mind game. Coconut bounce. Oh, it's tied. Wow. Okay. I didn't even vote, and I was considering voting green. That's tied. Half votes green, half votes red. Pressure's on. I was considering voting green because that's how stupid it is right now. We got a minute and a half. It's going straight up. It's at least looking like it's gonna flash green, but is it gonna? It's insanity. It's tied. It pulls over. Thanks, sir. We got 1 minute on. It's really pretty split. Vote for red and green. That reflects what's happening. It shows that our crew's intelligent because that's what the chart shows. It could go either way right now. It's barely red at all and it's going straight up and we have 1 minute. No, this isn't normal at all, Evotaro. No, good question, but it's normal in the sense that, yeah, the S&P does fuck around like this frequently, so this is why I don't trade S&P. It's not normal that legit we're in the middle of a market crash and it's trying to close the day green. That's not normal. It should be going down more, just behaving more as expected. You can tell there's so many fake outs every day in mind games. It's more than usual, let's put it that way. It's behaving very extreme and erratic. We got 10 seconds to stay in red. Or stay in red. 9, 8. Alright. Holy fuck, what a day. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! We did it. Epic. Red on the day. Red on the month. Fuck it! Short squeeze confirmed. Market crash confirmed. That's incredible. That's a beautiful thing to know what's happening when things go according to plan. Because then you can trade accordingly. It's hard to make any trades without having a grasp of it all. What were the sales? We're getting enough crypto win, we don't even need the sales. That was epic. Time to count the bounty. Here's our monthly candle, official. Tomorrow's March 1st. Two giant bearish candles in a row after showing weakness for a couple months before that even. You can expect a third one. It's looking like March. We're going down. Here's it didn't quite finish with a bearish crossover on the monthly MACD there, but look at it rolling over. It's about to. So I mean, even tomorrow or just end of week, we might see that giant bearish crossover. S&P monthly MACD. Shouldn't get any more substantial than that. Of course, the RSI, we've had bearish divergence on it like forever. Has been tanking on the weekly. Trust the charts. We got this. Also, the 5 bear men on the weekly MACD. You always gotta keep in mind the 5 bearish crossovers there. Those yellow arrows, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No sign of that turning around, like this thing's. Look out below. Cool. Really glad to see that. That was the most important thing today. Because we were looking for bigger development on S&P last week, battling out 420. It wasn't enough. It took that monthly candle close. Now that's permanently on the chart, looking mad ugly. Who would want to go long on that chart? Like, everyone's gonna see that and start realizing, start waking up to that. The fact that, hey, this actually is going down. Exactly what VXX needs. Somehow it did not hit 25. I mean, we'll see end of week. We gotta be patient on VXX. For some reason it's been lagging every time, but I'm sure we'll see this catch up. I'm sure we'll see it catch up real soon. And now that we got the monthly candle closures, not just all about the S&P one. Here's our monthly candle VXX. Incredible. Looks like a reversal to me. All the round numbers like metamaterials over $2, that doesn't even need a bullish monthly candle. Those are just going wild. Wall Street bet stocks gone wild. We gotta talk about crypto, so we're up for some reason here. Metin finished over 20 cents. That's what we like to see. Great shape for the rest of the week on Metin and the brand new month. Fuel cell got 6 flat. Look how perfect. That really, what a perfect day. Fuel cell 6.00, Metin 20 cents exactly. 0.200. They couldn't look any better. Majority green charts, a bunch of 0% suspicious, and the ones that took the most damage were already putting lots of green recently. The bear charts, they were all over the place today, which is reasonable to expect with all the mind games on the S&P. It almost closed green. Market madness. That was a blast. Fuck yeah, you all sent it with the phone earlier. Awesome hype, awesome conversation in that chat. Perfect day. I love where this is going. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support. I think I'm Ho Sean. We want to dive into crypto in just a minute. Smooth sailing ahead, dude. We gotta do a bit of our crypto crunch and then call it an epic day. Thanks everyone. I think this deserves some attention now. It couldn't be looking better. Congrats on any of the wins. We got a nice scalp. A nice day trade going on. Nothing better than seeing a bunch of pillaging going on. We'll get back on this one. Bitcoin still cruising. Time for Captain's crypto. Welcome back, traders. And with a bang. Today, the win. Incredible. I'm blown away. My hair's blown away. I got no complaints about that market action today. Now it's time for crypto to take lead. Think about it. What if it already crashed back there to 50% retracement from November? What if that was it, and now the S&P's crashing? Sure. That doesn't mean Bitcoin has to follow it all the way down to 10K. Too many bullish puzzle pieces. Stars are aligned. You see it on the altcoins already. We're still getting dollar dippage after hours as well. We might even get some continuation after hours. Alright, Wall Street bet stocks. It's just the perfect setup right now for Bitcoin to go up 50K. We're already at 45. So this short term now I'm talking about. We're just up at 45. 2 weeks ago. Support retest, $34,500. That's the line in the sand. Epic bounce. When you look at the candles on Bitcoin, they're beautiful. Talk about the bullish candle closes. Now, this one doesn't close just yet. A few more hours there. It is today. Here's the daily candles. Check out the wick, the buying pressure. All that bullish buying pressure. The weekly candle will be on Sunday, but here's the monthly. Solid green, strong, powerful monthly candle. 2 hours, 45 minutes. We'll have another 30 minutes. Make sure we check out all our important altcoins and everything. You can expect this to continue. Just like the S&P, how it was nearly impossible to reverse in the next couple hours, I don't see Bitcoin selling off 8% in the next 2.5 hours. That's pretty unlikely. It would have to go all the way down here, 38,000, for that to close red. We may even start to see it reflect on the indicators soon. Pending bullish crossover on the daily right here. That's almost got it already. So it's probably on the 4 hour. It is. We got it on the 4 hour. If it's staying on the 4 hour, that means the daily's up next. Of course, the RSI is starting to go parabolic. So is the price. Check this out. Nice and smooth. See how rounded that is? Neglecting that one dip right there. Well, that's reflecting the support retest right here at 345. Which we got successful bounce from already. It is up 10% on the day, technically. We get another 10% tomorrow, we'll be over 45,000. Yeah, this can happen overnight. Up to this next range. That's the only resistance right now. We cleared all the other major resistances. It was 49 to 53,000. We're cleared for takeoff. Of course, getting through there. Ooh. We get through there, all-time high. Get the treasure back to the moon base. Okay, further things you can watch if you want to keep up with that overnight. Dollar dippage. This is helping work in crypto's favor. We are getting continuation after going down all day, so this move right here is all the green we've been seeing on Bitcoin today. That's the nice 10%. So we get another dip like that overnight, another 10% on Bitcoin. Watch the total market caps because we're heading up to 2Ts. The battle over 2Ts. I expect to just blast right through. I think we're going right through 2Ts real soon. The setup's too good. It's not showing any weakness. Holding the line, consistently bouncing, pushing up higher and higher. It doesn't have to be over 2Ts right now. It has to be over this green support trend line. Once it gets over 2Ts, that yellow resistance, all-time highs, you can anticipate all the altcoins to be pumping. I'm getting excited about that. We're getting closer and closer. This could happen anytime between now and, let's say, the next few months, really. It's gonna happen real soon the further Bitcoin goes up. That's what's cool about it. Bitcoin plus the altcoins going up is pushing the total crypto market cap back over to 2Ts. That's something we'll be watching. So if you're trying to go for a crypto continuation move overnight or whatnot, altcoin day trade, watch the 2Ts. We're already over 1 trillion on the altcoins. Is the battle on the altcoins already won? In some regards, it may be. We did get the critical moment on Grayscale Litecoin. See, Litecoin was pushing up to 110, straight up on the day. Alright, resistance on Litecoin's 160. If that's the kind of move Litecoin's about to put in, I don't think we're going to be seeing a 50% discount on Grayscale Litecoin ever again. Check out the discount going straight down today and yesterday. Well, you know, the last market day, Friday. It does move over the weekend too, this chart in particular, because it's our mathematical formula. It's going to keep moving as Litecoin's moving, so... This was the end of the week last week at the 50% discount. There it goes. Now it's only a 30% discount. People woke up to the fact, hey, free crypto, free Litecoin. This is the bullish way to look at it. As soon as it gets above that green box, no more discount, it's fading quick. So being that that appears to be the critical moment on Grayscale Litecoin, really starting to wonder if that's it on the altcoins themselves. ICP is almost through 20 already, 1950. That was even just a good day trade. I know some of you savages got in at, what, $15, $16 a couple days ago. That's the pirate wedge up over 20. The trade doesn't even begin till over 20. That's all hot bevy down there. Bear trap confirmed. So you can expect ICP to cruise right through $20 tonight, and Bitcoin, if it keeps going up, ICP is gonna get closer to 30, 45 in no time at all. So these are major just end of week targets even. No, altcoins just as good as Mullen today and everything, a quick 150%. We were up at $40 not long ago right here. It's been a few waves, a few cycles over and over. Every time it's hit $20, it's bounced huge. Alright, let's take a look at a few of those. Let's take a look at a few of our favorites again. Anything in the blue box, that's our buy zone. Anything below that, extremely undervalued. So it just dipped down there lightly and it's already pushing right back up through 20. So it doesn't stay down there for long. It was the last time it bounced huge from 20. You gotta wonder if that was it. Is this the real turning point? Go for our huge targets. The reason these can even hit huge targets is because of the total charts, because of our altcoin market cap chart and everything. So, okay, well, let's say the crypto total market goes up to 5 T's, $5 trillion, Bitcoin included, plus the altcoins. Well, that means certainly altcoins are going to be way over 1 T. They'll go up to 2 T, maybe 3 T's. This is how the altcoins can get to all-time high prices alongside Bitcoin, because it's the total crypto market cap that's looking bullish right now. All of it. There are only certain altcoins that maybe went too far too fast. I'll show you the lit ones. So if this is the total crypto market cap, this breakout can send it huge, $5 trillion, potentially even up to 10 trillion over the next couple of years. Get another huge wave. Next Bitcoin halving coming up in about 2 years from now. If crypto total market cap's $10 trillion, the altcoins could be $5 trillion, 5 times as big as market as it is today. That's how these altcoins could go 5 times where they are today, hundreds of percents, thousands of percents even. Alright, so being that Bitcoin's strong as ever, and we're anticipating continuation, and all altcoins are double digits. We need a new term. It was a triple digit day. My goodness, Mullen. 177% one day. I can't wait to see some of these altcoins pull a move like that. They're primed and ready to go. Green alert, altcoins, vechain was getting over 5 cents. Nice bounce action, long-term support trend line on vechain there, going back to 2019. Rough estimate, $1 target. From 5 cents to $1, that's big. It's 20x. We're not messing around with small targets. It's not worth the risk if it's a small move like this. If it was just gonna be a quick 100%, well, that's a scalp. That's a long scalp. We're talking about, hey, what's vechain gonna do if you were to diamond hands it for another year or 2? Go thousands of percents. There are undervalued altcoins, there are overvalued ones, but we're just gonna focus on the lit ones, the good entries for the moment. Of course, Dash under 100, sitting nicely in our buy box, not for long. $98. Any minute, it's gonna go over 100. Check out the long-term bullish support trend line. No reason to doubt that. If that's maintained since 2014, there's a good chance it's gonna maintain here today as well. No reason to doubt it unless it does break below. That's been happening once in a while, and then they just bounce right back up, so it becomes a bear trap. It's looking like there's just $100 stop hunt on Dash, as bullish as it's always been. It's a nice entry from last year back here. Back here. Dash has had a couple bubble runs. Alright. It was nearly $500 last year, so that's 85%. Nice entry. Discount. From the all-time high though, here's the fire. That's why we like Dash. It used to be $1,600 in 2017. There's your 95%. So where do we like the hot bevies? 85% to 95% retracements. That fits both of those requirements. That satisfies the 85% last year, right there. And it satisfies the 95% from the all-time high. Let's say it goes from here, from just under 100, back to the all-time high, which is quite reasonable. Ethereum did that, Cardano did that, Dogecoin did that, Loopring did that, Crypto.com did that. Some of these things flew right beyond their all-time high, hit prices they've never dreamed about before. If we do get back to this old all-time high, which I'm anticipating, it is worth being patient for. Seems it could just be a matter of time. Note how long it's taken some of the stocks to start bouncing huge from the all-time low. But once they get going, they start going quicker and quicker, parabolic. This run back here, it lasted about a whole year, all of 2017. And look what Dash did back then, 150x. 1,000%. This is how you get those big targets. They're not on every chart. Okay, so, well, what if it goes back there now? We're looking at 15x, 1,500%. If Bitcoin goes to all-time high, if the total crypto market cap's trending up, all-time high, Dash is going to be hitting an all-time high. What if it hits a brand new all-time high? Well, it's already $1,600. Surely it could go to $2,000, and there's your 20x from $100 to $2,000. With all that considered, Dash is a good entry. Alright, so ICP, Dash, vechain. Well, we mentioned vechain. When you're considering vechain, it's worth recognizing that VThor trends exactly alongside it. Literally, if we lay them on top of each other. And there we have it. So that's vechain and VThor combined. Vechain in blue, VThor in orange. They absolutely trend together. Everything I said bullish about vechain applies to VThor as well. Except the targets are even bigger. It's almost like a leverage.
Thanks for the profits, Denwo. For the any new viewers, Denwo is the best technical analyst on YouTube. Happy trading.
Oh yeah, Patterhound. What'd you crush it on today? Crew was raking in treasure today. Let's just get it back to town, that's all. That's the next step. You won no better. I mean, that was the hardest part. It doesn't get any harder than that. The last few weeks, last few months. Y'all can do this. You're doing it. You're proving yourselves right now. And just being aware. To be aware of the bullishness on the altcoins. There's still a lot of investors that are terrified to enter crypto. They want nothing to do with it. The opportunity here. Nano, XNO, there's rebranding. Is there rebranding at Nano? It used to be NANO ticker, now it's XNO. The price is still the same, so it's under 2 right now. Well, let's look at our old Nano chart. You can get the full picture. We need our real Nano chart, so you can see the epic bull run. Oh, they deleted it off the fucking exchange or something. The chart's not even exists anymore on the Nano ticker apparently. Actually, those charts are gone. Short squeeze Nano, $100. My goodness. Alright, long story short, it's pretty much like this. It's pretty much like Dash, all-time high $40. So we're expecting Nano to get back to $40. It's at $2 to $40 epic, and then potentially even beyond. It could hit $100 one day on XNO. Nano. It's fast and cheap to send transactions. That's what people like about it, and there have been diamond handsers on it for years. I've always kept it on the radar, kept my eye on it, been interested in it. Well, now's a good time to be pillaging it, so I might even start accumulating some of that. Cool, Digibyte. Lots of puzzle pieces on excuse me. Captain ran out of coffee, we're gonna wrap things up soon. Screaming about 150% charts all day. That was incredible. Couldn't ask for a better day. Thanks everyone for making a special day. I think you earned a cold bevy. I think you earned a trip to the pub. There are lots of things I like about Digibyte. Long-term support trend line, holding steady. Our big targets, easier to see on the linear chart like this. Got nice 800% target to the all-time high. And last but not least, look where the VPVR point of control is on it. It's right there, holding it right now. It can bounce huge from there. The entire chart, the point of control is right there on Digibyte.
777.
So if it's gonna bounce huge, that's where it would bounce from. Balancer, nice bull box, nice golden entry zone. Basically the all-time low on this chart. It's a DeFi play. I do like chainlink here. Similar puzzle pieces as vechain. It's gone on a nice run with vechain. It's oversold, undervalued, everything we would want to see on it. It's just, it has gone up a lot already. You have to understand it's already been pumping for like 2 years straight. So it's not a bottom barrel entry on Chainlink by any means. It is still a long-term bullish project. It's not a bad entry. It's the same prices now as it was back in August. The reason it's even a good entry at all is because if you measure the retracement from the top, 77%. It's about as good as you're gonna get on something like Chainlink. Litecoin just made it through 110, very cool. Here's our giant magic triangle. It's right in the middle. It's so perfect. The apex, the critical spot. Looks like we're getting closer and closer. Something epic. This is how Litecoin can get to 1,000. So we'll see that. It'll be very obvious what's happening right here. Because I'm not moving this chart. I'm not changing anything on this chart. So if the candle bars are up here this weekend, end of week, we'll know exactly what's happening. A giant breakout. This is a good start with the stop punch under 100 there. Litecoin certainly can go 10x from here, 100 to 1,000, probably beyond. In the long term, I really could see Litecoin going multiple thousands of dollars, just like Ethereum nowadays. It might take a couple more years, but just like how Ethereum's up at $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, maybe one day Litecoin will be hitting those numbers after we got this giant breakout. It's right where we want it. Jasmine, if you like Jasmine, pull up a real chart for it. It's a good entry because it dropped so much lately. It's kind of like mulling on the stocks. It went down so fast that it can recover quickly as well. Holding up the very bottom of her golden entry. Nearly the all-time low. It's a good entry because this is where it was in November and it came down 95%. That makes it that makes the targets massive. If this does hit a hard bottom right here and bounce following Bitcoin, just keeps going green following Bitcoin right now, right? Pushing up through these resistances, these targets are getting bigger and bigger. Now it's 20x, 2,000% just to get back to November prices. Let alone beyond that, go beyond that. These are 20x potentials. Alright, lastly, Steam, and then we'll take a peek at the after hours, see if anything's moving there. Call another epic day. Bullish action on the short term even. Now you can see the epic targets. This is one of the biggest ones. So it's very similar to the Dash price action there, 2017 all-time high, $10, but now it's a 30x, 3,000% target. I like that, 30 cents. No hesitation on accumulation at these levels. You can hardly even see the bottom there, it's so small. Here's the log chart. See how we're bouncing right from the bottom zone. And this one's also got a nice long-term support trend line. 2019 on Steam. You can expect those to hold. They're gonna speed up, start hitting targets as soon as Bitcoin getting bigger targets. Cool, so yeah, next resistance is gonna be 48 on BTC. There's gonna be bumps along the way. I can't wait to check it in the morning. We should be over 2 T's. That's what we're gonna check on it. Total market cap, we should get over 2 T's with the next push upwards. Grayscale Litecoin, looking to hit $10 real soon at this rate. That's the fair value price for it right now. I do have that calculation up here. It says $10 is what it should be. Closed at 684. Looks like we're going at 10 real soon. No more single digits. We had our time. Things have changed. That's epic. Love where it's going. Let's check the after hours. See if there's any action on the stocks. Looks like some mind games on the red side. Color Star from Medica. Green Pro. Some extra on Green Pro. That's good. Green Pro's doing a bear trap right now. Ethereum closed the day at 299. Ethereum's primed and ready to go. This is a sleeper. Bonus extra chart. Good Ethereum targets. What isn't it right now? I'm even expecting AMC and GameStop to hit their target. Everything's primed and ready to go. For the bulls, for the bears, for the crypto crew. Time's a luxury right now. Like I was saying this morning, I only wish there was more time to pillage the altcoins. Apparently, time is ticking there. So it's exciting, right? It's very exciting that Bitcoin's hitting these bigger numbers now again in the middle of S&P going straight down, outperforming lots of stocks. This also means that hey, if everything's about to blast off, we're out of time on our accumulation. It's a good idea to have a nice variety. Just like on the stocks, you don't necessarily want to go all in one hot baby. I don't recommend going all in one altcoin either. Or even Bitcoin itself. There are lots of Bitcoin maximalists who don't even touch the altcoins. And they just trade Bitcoin. And then vice versa, there are altcoins traders that don't even touch Bitcoin. I'm more on that side because you see the big targets on the altcoins. That's why we want Bitcoin to go up, just to make the whole crypto market cap more bullish. Is it worth buying one Bitcoin at $41,000? Well, it depends how you look at it. If you have that kind of money just laying around, you're looking at it as a long-term investment, then yeah, sure. That would make sense. If you're going all in on Bitcoin at this price, but you have a smaller portfolio, let's say you have a $10,000 portfolio, and you went all in on Bitcoin at this price, you would only get a fourth of a coin. Is that worth it? Not so much. It's really, there are bigger profits to be had on the altcoins. These are all the same signs that I would spot on the altcoins 2 years ago as well. Everything does look quite similar to just a couple of years ago, right before Ethereum started moving. I'm gonna show this again with the Litecoin Ethereum. We're gonna do a queen chart. This is the last thing I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. It's pretty neat. So usually Bitcoin goes green, and then the altcoins start to follow. So that is what happened here, the giant magic triangle situation. Bitcoin broke out giant magic triangle first, then Ethereum followed. Let's see if we can match this up. We go so deep into it, the chart breaks. Here we are. And right down here, there we go. Okay. If this is the giant magic triangle on Ethereum, which it is, right before it blasted off and went straight up, thousands of dollars. What happened here? We broke out giant magic triangle back here. Ethereum went to $290, almost 300. Came back down for support retest, fell below. Stop hunted $100. Bounced back over 100. Held above 100. Right here's 160. $160. Top of the giant magic triangle. Breakout. And then it moved. That's a very specific scenario chain of events that occurred there. Okay, here's Litecoin. It's not gonna be exactly perfect, but that's pretty darn close. Alright, if this is the Litecoin giant magic triangle, which it is, just like Ethereum's a couple years ago, they're all the same signals that I would notice about Ethereum a couple years ago. Look how exact. Breakout giant magic triangle, up towards 300, not quite, 290. Came back down for a support retest, fell through. Stop hunted $100. Same thing. Bounce back over 100, like Ethereum. And as long as we're holding over 100, we get the breakout at 160, same price. We do that 160 breakout next. And then it can do what Ethereum did. Put both the giant magic triangles side by side. That's how you get a glimpse of the future. Cool. That's Ethereum on the right. Here's Litecoin on the left. I'm seeing green in the future. Awesome! What an epic day! Victory! That was incredible. I'm so pleased. I'm so proud of the crew. Thanks so much, everyone, again. What a day. What are the shares? Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Pirates gone wild. Look out, Moon Boys. We're coming for your tether. Always so much fun. Happy trading, y'all. Take care. Until next time. That Savage really worked. Y'all sent it with the fuck out of vote earlier. Incredible. Onwards and upwards. Great job, everyone.